Also, I see that I can't control JD. He has apathy, but he is doing some of his work. Looks like that's what Jim is doing too. No, he's just wandering. But yeah, it's like, this is what it feels like. It feels like a similar sensation as if it were like a family member. You know, if you have a cat or a dog that you've had especially if you've had them for a long time, and you know, we're gonna try to have Farfnigan and try to calm down Jim. Oh, it looks like she cannot calm down Jim, but she can try to calm down JD. We'll do that once he's done with his work. Oh, Amnesia worked on it. Okay, never mind. Well, there we go. Good job, Amnesia. But yeah, that kind of thing is never easy though. It's awful. Awful having to like make those tough decisions. Speaking of awful, crappy cloth pants. Look at that. It's a wonderful thing. It's just been very on and off, yeah. Almost went to go to the pool, but yeah, or rather haven't wanted to go to the pool because it hasn't been hot enough, yeah. Yeah, it's been pretty shitty here, temperature-wise. Actually, that's not true. We did have some storms a week or so ago. We allegedly almost had some storms today, but I don't think we really got anything in my area. Crops hold a lot of moisture. That would explain it. Because yeah, I mean, the Midwest is known for many things, one of which is like a bunch of cornfields and just various crop fields. Now, we did trade with these guys, right? I think we did. Yeah, that's how we got the 2 new colonists, actually. We're getting some... Oh, okay. Because I saw some people talking about storms this evening or tonight, and it hasn't happened here yet, but maybe later on it's going to get us. Yeah, poor Pouncy. He sounds like a good boy, Kisa, and I saw that you like posted pictures of him. He sounds like a good little buddy. And that's the thing too, like cats live a lot longer typically than dogs do. So I mean, that's, you know, an even longer time to become bonded to your animal. Like I mentioned, I've got Dexter. He's 12 years old. He's a good boy, and he's, you know, you can tell he's getting old. Like he's slowing down. He's still healthy. He still eats his food. He's still happy and like cheerful and silly. But he he sleeps a lot. He's definitely slowed in a lot of ways. But yeah, it's like, you know, if you've had, I mean, cats can live like 15, 20 years. Like that's such a long time to have an animal. I mean, it just makes it that much sweeter, that much harder once they pass away. I've always maintained that the hardest part of a pet ownership is that we're probably gonna outlive them, and that means you have to say goodbye, and that's just awful. It's just so hard to do that. It's been pretty shitty. We're here, Josh. Yeah. Knocked out the power for a weekend. Yeah, I remember that storm, Josh. That shit was nutty. That shit was absolutely nutty. He's a good buddy. He's only 9, so it's not, I mean, it's not, I wouldn't say it's young, but it's certainly not old. So it's like right around the middle. So yeah, that's a shitty thing too. Sometimes you're just dealt a shitty hand, and, you know, unexpected medical things come up. Rats are good pets. Yeah, rats, mice, a lot of like, yeah, smaller creatures. I've heard that, like ferrets are a similar way. Like a lot of like, you know, smaller animals, yeah, are great pets, but their life expectancy is so short. So it's like by the time they're like adult age, they're already, you know, old in that sense. It's gonna hit your neck of the woods in about 10. Yeah. Actually, come to think of it, I talked to Shelly about this earlier. Something weird happened to me. Maybe there's anybody in the chat that would know something about this. I had something weird happen. So I have an uninterruptible power supply that I have connected to my computer, which is then connected to the power outlet. Whenever I'm about to stream, I always reboot my PC just to, you know, clear things out, just to and to lessen the chance of any bad things happening, you know, and lessen the chance of blue screens and whatnot. I restarted my PC. I'm getting stuff ready to get set up, and then this lamp to my left flickers, and my computer shuts down, and I have to manually press the power button to bring it back up, and the uninterruptible power supply never fired. In previous times, if there's like a power outage or something that caused my computer to lose power, I'll hear the uninterruptible power supply take over. It'll beep at me a couple times, and that gives me a time to, like, you know, close down the computer organically, as opposed to having it, you know, shut off unexpectedly. I wasn't in the middle of anything, so it's fine. It was just annoying, but it makes me wonder, it's like, I wonder if there's something wrong with my uninterruptible power supply. It's probably about 10 years old. Well, it's probably about 8 or 9 years old at this point. Yeah, it might be an issue with the UPS. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Just have them live forever. Yeah, have them take care of us when we get old. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that it was a stroke. And then, yeah, there was maybe also a spinal injury. It's just awful. Yeah, it's just awful. And it's, yeah, and like you said in that Facebook post, Shelly, it's like the concern for, like, you know, if that time does come, then, you know, if it's clear that their quality of life is not where it should be, and you can tell that, you know, they're really struggling, having to make that tough choice. I mean, it's something I wouldn't wish on anybody. Just awful. Maybe there's like a sensitivity setting. I could poke around with that. Maybe is there a self check? I could do that too. Yeah, I could see if there's any kind of like cool built-in things. What's up, Arctic? Yeah, nothing horrible yet, Arctic, but definitely not good news with Shelly's cat, as she was telling us earlier. So like she said, she's trying to focus on keeping them comfortable, keeping kitty cat comfortable, trying to keep the, you know, with pain management, pain medicine, that kind of stuff. So which is good, you know, that's the best thing to do. But it's a tough situation to be in for sure. Let's go ahead and look at the work schedules for our 2 new colonists. We got 2 new colonists at the very end of the previous stream, by the way, which is pretty exciting. And thank you, K Kitty. Hopefully I didn't mispronounce your name horribly. Or K Kitty, maybe. Regardless, thank you for joining in. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Maybe just need a new battery. Yeah, that's it too, Josh. Maybe it's just on the way out. Maybe I just got to replace it. Because yeah, I've had it for like, what I say, like, I think I got it in 2012. So yeah, 8 or 9 years at this point. It's not new, but it's oldish, you know. It's not exactly pristine. Bird was 14 years old, couldn't fly. Yeah, gosh. Oh, that's awful. Biting himself, yeah. Oh gosh, yeah, like when they're that uncomfortable. So it's like, yeah, that's like the awful kind of situation where it's like I have to make a really tough choice here. And I've mentioned before, like, you know, Dexter's 12 years old. He's going to be 13 in November. He's doing fine, but eventually he's going to not be fine anymore. And I'm going to have to, you know, we'll have to talk to the vet, you know, see what medicine that we could do. He's already on a lot of meds right now, you know, just for various old dog stuff. So, you know, eventually I too have to reach that point where I have to say, like, you know, unless he just passes on his own, which, you know, don't get any ideas, Dexter. No rush, obviously. But yeah, it's like that's a really tough situation to be in, and it's like it feels like that's like the one really bad, like, shitty downside of being a pet owner, is having to deal with those kinds of things. Just don't. No, nothing's allowed to die. If you're in the chat right now, you're not allowed to die. All right, sorry. I'm making a law. I am passing the law right now. No one's allowed to be immortal anymore. All right, that's the rule. If you let them run dry, they won't charge back up the whole way. Interesting, yeah. I mean, actually, that's the thing. I keep it plugged in. I mean, I very rarely have had to use my UPS, the uninterruptible power supply. I always feel like I have to say the whole phrase, because if I say UPS, people might think I'm talking about the FedEx competitor. But yeah, it's like I very rarely have I had to use it. I pretty much just leave it plugged in. I don't get a lot of power outages out here. I really, in a lot of ways, I don't really need the UPS, but it's a nice backdrop if nothing else. I got it back when I was having actual PSU problems back when I first got my computer, thinking that maybe there were power fluctuations with the outlet, but there weren't. So the UPS wasn't necessary, but it's helpful. But yeah, I've only had to really, like, use it, like, you know, have a power outage and do the whole thing where I shut down my PC. That's only happened like 3 times in the 9 or 10 years I've had it. 3 to 5 years. Yeah. So maybe I just need to invest in a new one, honestly. Safety nets at the bottom, yeah. Yeah, that's awful. Urkelazar, I can't imagine. That would have been like really traumatic, I'm sure, to have had to deal with. Because I mean, on the one hand, it's like, I guess it's just how it goes as a pet gets older, but like, you know, there's gonna be problems or complications, but like having to, you know, see them like that uncomfortable would really fuck me up for sure. It's really upsetting. Does it do proper power conditioning? I don't know. I mean, I've never had to really fuck with it, honestly. It's just kind of the thing where I plug it in and let it do its thing. If there is conditioning that's happening, and I'm not aware of it, then that would maybe explain why it has degraded over time, because that would mean it is doing, you know, it's doing more stuff. And like Arctic said, it wouldn't be charging up the full way. And also the fact that my lamp next to me flickered, but I looked at the rest of my condo and none of my clocks reset or anything. So I think it was only localized to my room if there was like a flickering of sorts. So I don't know, it was very strange. Is the lamp on the UPS? No, it's not. It's plugged in directly to the wall. I say that, let me double check though. Yeah, it's plugged in directly to the outlet. It's on the same outlet that the UPS is plugged into though, which is curious. So maybe it's something with that outlet actually. Maybe I should keep an eye on that. What's up, Jesse? Good to see you. Or James, rather. Good to see you, buddy. Because yeah, they're actually, that's, now that I'm saying that out loud, that might be something. That might be something to consider. Does Raving Dead have have passion for medical. No, he does not. So we will not give him medical. We'll just say, we'll set that to a 4. Toucan TV. Those are cool videos, Arctic. Yeah, I know you've shared with us some of those in the past. Those are really good. Maybe it's the outlet and the UPS doesn't ride. Yeah, maybe the UPS is not, because, well, that's the thing. If the UPS loses power, I'm assuming... No, you're right. Yeah, if the UPS loses power, then the rest of it should have fired. You're right. Yeah, if that's the whole thing about the power outage, right? Yeah, is that has the battery. So yeah, maybe I could test that out. Maybe I could unplug, not now obviously, but at some point maybe I could just unplug the UPS and see what it does. APC. What brand is this? I think I can't remember. I'd have to crawl under my desk to find out, but I can't remember the name of the brand for this UPS, admittedly. Yeah, it's a good point, Josh. Yeah. I mean, if my UPS goes, it's fine. I could always just buy a new one. But if it's a power outlet, that's a little bit worrisome. That'll be unpleasant. Pull the plug. Do it. Arctic's out here. Arctic's the devil on my shoulder. It's Arctic's the devil on my shoulder, and Josh is the angel on my shoulder, whispering sweet nothings. Oh, no, never mind. Josh has removed his halo, and he's got the horns. He's like, hey, man, fucking do it, Alex. I can be your devil or your angel. Yeah, no, that's awesome. No, Jesse James, I'm not an expert necessarily, but I understand that Jesse James, the historical Jesse James, was quite the reputable outlaw back in the day. Let's see, what am I trying to do for this person? This is for hacking. Oh, right, that's intellectual. And let's see, that's Raylan. Yeah, Raylan. Oh wait, no, not Raylan. What skills play into hacking? Would that be? It'd be intellectual and what else? Oh, crafting. Oh, okay. And Raylan is sort of into crafting, not much though. I think we'll avoid both of those, or for both of those colonists. Of course, bed rest is always important to haul. Plus, basic. Yeah, this person can't do dumb labor, so hauling and cleaning is off the menu for them. Unfortunately, it's held up by the horns. Yeah, that way he can swap out whatever he needs to. Very good. This person's pretty good at wardening. We have several really good wardens, which is awesome. I'm still tempted to give that like mainly to Farfanugan, because Farfanugan has like very little else to do. But at the same time, though, I don't want to inundate her because she also does a lot of hunting. Maybe I could like have other people do hunting and have her like basically assign more hunters and assign wardens. That way everyone can kind of like take turns. Obviously, Raving Dead shouldn't do any of that, and we'll set that to 4 for Raylan, because Jim is also really good at it. Actually, if nothing else, we could set that to being pretty good for Jim. What I might do is take Arctic and Jim down from cooking and just set Raving as the cook, because Raving is very good at cooking, and that's like their best thing by a pretty good margin. So we might do is just have that be the focus for that person. They could help out with construction a little bit with plants. But I think what I would do actually is just say, yeah, cooking, plants, and construction, but have the other ones be like a little bit higher. Oh, there's my mom, by the way. Hi, Mom. Having a thunderstorm. Yeah, we were just talking about the weather. We were just talking about the weather, where I haven't had anything here. I just took Dexter out a little bit before the stream started, and like I was thinking maybe I just missed it, but like the ground wasn't wet or anything, so I think we missed the storm here. It's supposed to start. There's supposed to be more storms coming our way shortly, though, probably in the next hour to half hour or so. So yeah, nothing yet, but I understand that other parts of the Midwest are getting hit. Light flickered. We're with you, Amnesia. Yeah, so there's other stuff going on. Do you have to start a new game? That's a good question, Mike. I'm pretty sure that you can. If you buy the ideology update or patch rather, or expansion, I'm pretty sure that you can go ahead and inject it into your current game. The only tricky thing is if you have a lot of mods like I do, some of those mods might get broken. So it would have to be done. If you have like a lot of mods, you'd have to do so. You might have to perform some surgery on your save to manually enable or disable certain things, and it can be tricky because disabling mods that are in a game that are in an existing save can break the save like permanently. So you have to be a little bit careful about that. So I would say if you're playing vanilla, then you should be fine, and if you don't have a ton of mods, you should be fine. But if you got a bunch, it could be a little bit spicy. So for me, since I have a lot of mods, I'm not going to try it. I'm going to wait until the next game. But yeah, it's something I do want to try out though. Beyond your best behavior. I mean, Void, you have to consider that she raised me, and my mother is a very wholesome and she's a normal, well-adjusted human being. So you know, don't. There's a lot of questions that might come to mind. Is how did such a nice lady produce such a strange, small, little bearded man? But no, she's a nice lady. But in addition to her being a nice lady, she's observed my bullshit for years now. So she's seen enough of it. She's used to various degenerate nonsense. So I like to think that she's weathered the storm, so to speak. Pre-ideology save it, yeah. Some of those, yeah, that's a good point too. You might not get some of the other stuff. I mean, you'd probably get like the features like animal pens and some of that other stuff. But yeah, like the actual ideology, like the religion aspects might not all get baked in fully. So yeah, that's a good point, Dave. I would say the best strat would probably be to start I would imagine, I mean, the developer for this game is pretty comprehensive usually. They probably have something built in to be able to like start the ideology stuff mid-game. But yeah, I feel like the best way to do that is to have it grow with your colony. Kind of like the sci-focused stuff in the royalty expansion. So yeah, I think there's probably a way to do it, but yeah, that's probably like the best way is just to do a fresh new one. And the good news is you can play the game with the previous, the pre 1.3 version, which is what I'm doing, so that you don't break the saves. I'm playing on the 1.2 something, basically like the version that went out right before the 1.3 came out, which basically means that I don't have to lose any of my mods or anything. And that's been the easiest way for me, at least. So that way I get to keep my game, I get to keep the mods and whatnot, and then I can jump over to ideology easily by just switching to the latest version. So it means I don't get any like game updates for a while. The mods can still get updated, obviously, but no game updates for a while. But that's fine. I mean, the save we have right now is I think stable enough. Just a few mods, yeah. You suck at RimWorld. No, it's okay, James. As you know, or maybe you don't know, but as many people know, I'm not great at this game either. I have a lot of fun with it, but I'm far from an expert. I've played this game for like 300 hours total, and there's still so much that I don't know. But yeah, it is fun. It is a fun game. It's a fun game to be bad at because it's very entertaining when things go poorly anyway. At least it is for me. So I think it's still quite worthy. So yeah, Warden will leave it 4 for Raylan. Actually, we'll set it to 3. Set it to 3 for Raylan. Cooking is going to be 2. Yeah, take that down for Jim and Arctic. I think what I'll do for Raving is just not have her worry about plant cut. I guess we can leave it at 3, I suppose. Plant cut, plant grow, construction. But I think we'll have JD and Jim be the construction people. That way Raven can just focus on the cooking. I heard about that, Yuzen, yeah. Wild to think that Arthur has been like, I don't know how old he is in the show, but he's been like a child, presumably like, I don't know, 12 years old for 25 years. I mean, I say that, I guess South Park's been going on for how many years now? They've been in like the 4th grade now, or 5th grade maybe, for probably over 20 years at this point, so shit is wild. What else can we have Raylan do? Let's see, handle animal. I might set Raylan to be like the main animal person then, because she has a slight passion, not much, but a slight passion. Jim actually has more skills than she does, but I think she will buff those skills up quicker since she has some passion in it, which is good. I'm gonna also set her to hunt, and I think I'm also gonna tell, I don't know. On the one hand, maybe I should set that to 3 as well. So I'm thinking that like I want to keep Farfadukid being the main person, and there's not gonna be a lot of opportunities where I need multiple things to hunt. I think we'll leave that as is. So, oh, and I didn't notice that construct is also really good for Raylan, so that's really good. So she can be a hopeful construction person. And mining. Okay, so in that case, I think I will take that down, because I definitely want some dedicated mining opportunities. In fact, this guy has a similar deal, so I think I'm going to set this up to 2 for Amnesia. Why didn't I? Oh, because I want him to be the researcher. Right. Okay, so for Amnesia, then we have to make the choice. Do we want to say he should research, or should we say he should mine? If he mines, then he doesn't research, and that means Warbird gets to research, but he doesn't have the burning passion. He has higher skills, but not the burning passion. He does have burning passion for art, though. Maybe it makes more sense then for Amnesia, because yeah, like if we're thinking about like giving people tasks that they'll level up quickly and have mood boosts for, maybe Amnesia should research. Let Warbird do, for now, let Warbird do mining, and well, I guess plant grow even more so. I'm thinking we'll want Warbird probably to help out JD with plant shenanigans. But I think what we want to do is eventually have him pivot, eventually to have him doing art, actually. I guess we could have him do mining as well, but he doesn't have the passion that he does for mining, that this guy does. Because I think it would be best to, like, I guess we could, like, set them both to 2 for all those things, but then they'll just both do mining forever because we have a lot of mining needs. And then research won't happen. We definitely want a dedicated researcher because we don't want research to stall. Yeah, just a research miner. Just have him, like, bring in his research books while he's picking away. Like, inside the caves, he's reading while he's chipping away with his pickaxe. Start it at 9 or so. Yeah. I mean, I know plenty of people that go well into the late night hours. Sometimes I do, not by choice, but by accident, because I lose track of time. Plenty of people, of course, you know, like to start earlier in the evening. But, yeah, but that's the beauty of it, James. You get to set your own schedule, which is nice. You get to decide, my friend, which is pretty cool. So yeah, we'll set this. I think we'll set this person to not to hunt, but yes, to definitely do handle animal. Construct we'll set to 2. Oh no, we said she was gonna mine. Yeah, so because we've got 2 people doing construction pretty well. So and then this person has a little bit of construction. Leave that as 3. Leave that as 3. Yeah, so this person will handle animals and mine. This person will construct and sometimes do plant grow, although he'll mostly be constructing. So plant grow is still going to be mostly Warbird and Arctic. But again, I see JD. Yeah, it's like I definitely want him to help out from time to time. Because we're going to have a lot of construction needs for a while. Having a dedicated plant person will be nice. And I think we'll get that soon with some of the colonists, or the prisoners that we'll be converting shortly. Quarry I'll go and set to 2 as well. Plant cut, yes, leave that as 3, that's fine. A little bit of passion with crafting. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna say none for smithing in general. I'll just give them a little bit of crafting, maybe. Hauling and cleaning, that's always good. And then research, yeah, so we're not gonna have, let's set that to 2. So not gonna have either of these do research. I think with a few of the prisoners we're gonna get a dedicated mining person and maybe a plant person soon-ish. But for, in the short term, I definitely want to like, I want to like try to have this set up in such a way where when we get the prisoners converted over, we'll just be able to kind of drop them in without having to make too many changes. All right, so I think that should do it. So Raving Dead is already beginning cooking, which means that frees Jim up. Of course, Jim is having a mental break right now, so he's having a bit of a time right now, as we say in the industry. Low medicine. Yeah, I mean, they're not wrong. We do have some gleam caps coming in. Oh, we need to bring these in, actually, for that matter. I mean, this is the forbidden drug zone down here. That's the spicy drug zone where we don't want colonists getting in there. We have some gleam cap, though, which is good. Having some stuff in the vicinity, like the immediate vicinity, will be really helpful. We did replace this door. We need this door to be replaced, followed by that one to get built. Arctic is fully healed. Good stuff. Wants to dig with compacted steel. So what we're going to do then is... I see JD is wanting to do... he's going to try to recruit Parker. After he attempts that, I think I'm going to go and have him begin probably deconstructing this door and replacing it with some kind of stone. Probably granite, since that's the one we have the most of right now. Oh, one thing I want to do real quick. I was thinking about this earlier. For vegetables. Actually, I'm surprised that glow bulbs are turned off. Oh, I think they're turned off by default. So shimmer shrooms, that's fine. Delicate taste and nutritional qualities. I would say it would eat it raw. I think it's probably better for them to cook it, though, isn't it? I'm gonna say, yeah, don't eat gray fields because you can turn those into mushroom wine. So we're gonna say make mushroom must do it forever. In fact, we're gonna make that be a higher priority because I think mushroom wine is nicer than beer. It's like a more luxurious type of deal there. It says that these, I think, are... Yeah, these need to be hauled away, I'm pretty sure. No storage space. Do we not allow them here? Be under raw food. Oh, yeah, I bet they're disabled by default. Yeah, so a lot of these need to be brought in. I mean, it's... oh, right, it's above freezing, actually. Right, 70 degrees in here. So we want to bring those in fairly soon. Speaking of which, yeah, how are these guys doing? Prisoner 14.1.1, 15.8, so they're up there a bit. But yeah, if we could get some mushroom wine getting made, that'd be really cool. Also, we're gonna need to put things in the fermenting barrel. In fact, Void, what do you want to do? You want to haul things? I'm gonna have Void do this. After he does that, I'm gonna say, let's go ahead and fill up some of these barrels. I don't know if we have enough to fill all of them, but I want to do a bunch of them. Jim is still in a wandering daze right now. We cannot try to calm him down. It's not right now. Arctic is mining away like a champ. Look at him go. What an absolute Chad. Oh, we need beds for these people, by the way. Let's go ahead and... Did we queue these up? We did, although it hasn't been completed yet. Yeah, I want to do an experiment to see if we remove these beds, if they'll sleep in the bed together, since Jack and Parker are a couple. I think that'd be convenient. Also, we have a bed here. Just a free bed. Let's see. It's actually kind of nice having this many people. It's like I can just like kind of observe now. I can just observe and let people do the thing. I see that... Who did we say? Amnesia. He wants to hold a buck. I'm gonna do this. I'm not gonna stop him from doing that, but I think for Amnesia, I'm gonna tell him not to do Hall Plus. We have Warber doing it. I think I'm gonna have Jim do Hall Plus, in addition to Warden and Construction. Actually, yeah, Jim doesn't have a ton that he has to do now, so he's a little bit more freed up. Does he do Handle Animal? He's got a skill of 5, which I think is the best in our colony right now, but this person will get better at it soon. So, yeah, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna say Amnesia, since you're gonna be our dedicated, our dedicated researcher for a while. Then yeah, we don't have to worry quite as much about this. Oh, that isn't Haul Plus. Oh, okay. I thought I had designated that one. He just wants to haul it. Oh, it's because haul comes before research. That's why. Yeah, that explains it. So in that case, maybe I should set haul to 3 then. Or I could just set research to 1. The problem with setting research to 1 is that that's the priority for everything. I guess I could just do is set those to 3 then. And then for Warbird, set these to 2. Yeah, I think we'll just do it that way. That's clearly how I did it previously. Yeah, so we'll do it that way then. So I'm not going to stop him from bringing that in, but yeah, it's not as big of a priority right now. Do I ever increase the game speed? I usually do when things are like really... if I'm on autopilot, so to speak, like if we're really chilling and I don't have to do as much micromanagement, or if people are sleeping. I mean, that's probably a pretty obvious one. So yeah, I will zoom around when I feel comfortable doing so, but it kind of depends. Just depends on how things are going. Because yeah, I mean, if you're going super fast all the time, it can be good, but it can also be bad because things can happen too quickly to notice it, as it's happened to me at least a few times. After Void is done there, I think I'm gonna have either him. I would have Jim do this, or JD. He's building the chair. Right, so JD, after you're done there, I'm gonna have you work on these beds, as we definitely want to bring these beds out for our new colonists. Oh, and I saw that we were working on our prisoners here. It says very little resistance, so she's gonna be hard to recruit. Might take a couple attempts, but she's but yeah, she should be pretty good fairly soon. This person is gonna be much sooner. In fact, we'll probably get her tonight if things go well accordingly. Mr. Adam, what's up, buddy? Hey. Good to see you, buddy. We are playing some RimWorld, and we're doing not bad. For the first time in a while, we're hanging in there pretty well. And we apparently have a lot of alpaca wool just lying around. I never did get a chance to bring in or to tame the alpaca that were down here, and I'm sure they... Oh no, one of them is still alive. Has not been hunted by these fucking giant, terrifying razorjacks. Yeah, there's 2 of them. Oof, man, I'm still scared of those things, man. Amnesia got food poisoning from an incompetent cook, which is unfortunate because Raving Dead is getting better at cooking, and she's already pretty good. Level 7 is pretty good, but that's how it goes sometimes. Even like a pretty good cook can cause food poisoning. I know. I'm sorry, Amnesia. I'm sorry, bud. It's good to see you, by the way, Amnesia. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Amnesia's like, ugh, some incompetent cook gave me food poisoning. The nerve. Yeah, and it's specified incompetent cook. You can get food poisoning for a number of reasons. Sometimes it's eating an unsafe food. Sometimes it's an unclean environment. But sometimes even like the high-level cooks can fuck up from time to time. It happens. Like I saw once where a level like 10 plus cook caused somebody to get food poisoning because of incompetent cook. So it's wild how that works out sometimes. So JD's working on the bed. Sorry, yeah, so this will be an experiment. Let's see if Jack and Parker have the wherewithal to sleep together. I hope that they do, because they are a couple. It would make sense for them to do so. But I don't know if prisoners have that as a function necessarily. It'd be nice if they did, though. And also, that would be an easy, convenient solution for where do these people sleep. Because right now... Oh, wait. Oh, they do. They are sleeping there. I think I'm hearing thunder, by the way. I think that's exactly what we're hearing. Yeah, that is definitely thunder. It begins, my friends. D&D game, nice, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, I know that Thursdays are one of your regular nights. That's the last bed to be moved. So yeah, that'll open things up a little bit more. Have people be less clustered. So let's see who's up. I think Amnesia is the last person. Amnesia's moving very... Oh, because he's food poisoned. Right. I was like, why is he moving so slow? Incoming! Yep. Yeah, I'm not too worried, though. I see Void is sleeping outside. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna toggle him real quick. And that's your bed now, Void. Sleeping outside. Sleeping outside at 27 degrees Fahrenheit? That sounds fucking terrible. I would wish that upon nobody. Oh, yeah, sounds good, James. I appreciate that, Adam. It's nice to see you, my friend. It's always a pleasure. How'd the game go tonight, dude? Also, I see that we might need more wood. How much wood is on the map at this exact moment? 145, that's pretty good. I also see that we might be running low. Well, let's see. 250 vegetables, meats. We might need a bit more food. We might need a bit more meat specifically before... I'm just gonna do that before, I mean, we're about to butcher some more things, obviously. But yeah, we might need more meats. Or just more food in general fairly soon. Because we don't have a ton of corn. We have a bit, but not like a crazy amount. And, we have a bit of meat. Like, so that's the total food materials we have right now, which is pretty good. But, yeah, it occurs to me we might need more fairly soon. Pretty good role-playing session. There's spiders in their void. There's spiders in here. Mega spiders even, which is the best kind. Actually, I think officially these aren't technically considered spiders, but they are giant, murderous insects. They're pretty horrible. Void, do you have any injuries from insects? Not to my knowledge. You have the prosthetic foot from before you joined. Good role-playing session, though. Yeah, no combat. Nice story progression. Nice, man. That's awesome. Yeah. Not having to roll dice. I mean, doing the combat and rolling the dice can be fun, but yeah, sometimes some of the most compelling sessions are the ones where there's little mechanical things happening at all. Which is pretty sweet. 2.5 years. That's a long game, man. Attacked by a dragon and its minions. Okay, yeah. That sounds pretty dope, man. That sounds awesome. Yeah, Adam's games are always a good time, dude. See, Jim is still wandering. It occurs to me we have Hunter lacks ranged weapons, so specifically one person needs a gun. Raving Dead is non-combat. So for Raving Dead, we're gonna give her. I see Jim is back to normal. Jim, do you have a bed? You do. You do have a bed. So what weapons do we have? We got the Shooty Pooty, absolutely. Which of course is great damage but horrible range. A range of 16 is not great. What is the damage? 18, and it fires 2 bursts, which is pretty dope. This guy is 10, fires 2 bursts, which with much better range. That might be better overall. What's about this guy? Combat handgun. It sounds nicer. 23 range versus 24. So it does less damage, or it does the same damage but has less range and has less of it doesn't do the burst round, it's just 2 shots. I'm guessing it maybe penetrates better. Range cooldown, warm up. How does that compare to this guy? So it's a little bit slower. Yeah, this one's a little bit slower. But again, you get the 2 round burst. There's also the revolver, which is pretty good. It's quite a bit slower, but it's really good damage and pretty good range. We have a regular service pistol up here too. I don't know, I'm kind of tempted to give Raylan the shotgun. It's a Josh too. It is. It is. He is a Josh. Just one. He's a singular Josh. Gotten to enjoy the games? I absolutely do. Adam, I've maintained for years now that you're by far the best DM I've ever played with. For many, many reasons. It's always a good time having an Adam game going on. And then there's giant dragons. Yes. Yes. Nothing bad has ever happened with dragons in any D&D game. Get to reapproach Java with all kinds of positive vibes, and I mean, I don't know, I don't dislike Java. Some people have strong opinions. I'm pretty neutral. The most Josh of Joshes, yeah, because I'm thinking about this. I think Josh and Adam, between the 2 of you guys, between the 3 of us, we probably know like 4 Joshes in our like friend group. So it's a very popular name, it seems. And my brother's name is Josh. I know like, I probably know like 7 Joshes total. My life has been a exercise in getting joshed. Wore white the day he was to kill a king. That's, I don't know what that's from, but it sounds badass. Almost got killed by, oh, this past weekend then, Shelly. Yeah, because I was thinking in our Pathfinder game, that dragon killed a bunch of us, like, instantly. What's up, Hearn? Good to see you, bud. Thank you for joining in and for sharing your lunch break with us. I appreciate, Hearn, that it's like a regular thing for you to join in here on your lunch breaks. I think it's very nice, and I appreciate that the stream is something that you enjoy when it comes to your lunch breaks. Like, it's very sweet of you, my friend. What's up, Rule Drip? Oh, Stormlight. Okay, cool. I gotcha. Drake to Josh ratio. That's good. What's up, Raving? Yeah, I don't know anybody named Drake personally, at least. Yeah, the Stormlight. Yeah. I'll confess that I've never read them, but I know of them because of people like Adam. I think our friend Jeremy also likes them. Oh, and Adam, thank you for gifting the sub to Rule Drip. It's nice of you, my friend. Very good, very good, and well deserved. Rule Drip is a friend of the channel. Thank you very much, Adam, for that gift sub. It's very sweet of you. From one intellectual to another, Adam bestows the gifted sub. That's very sweet of you, Adam. I appreciate that, man. And thank you to Rule Drip as well for joining in. Rule Drip is a homie and friend of the channel. He's a good dude. He knew the quote, baby. That's how it works. Or the dragon ate you, yeah. Oh no, that's right. You and Shelby were the only ones that survived. Right, in the previous game, the dragon ate that character, but in the game, in the most recent one, yeah, you and Shelby were the only ones that survived, and the 2 of you were arguing over who was more horny over the fact that the dragon was killed. And at one point, Shelby was like, "Guys, I think I'm just about to fuck this dragon." he's like, you were like having like a boner off over who was more fully masted, whose mast was more full. From like finally killing that thing, because Shelby's character was all about killing dragons. Like, that was his whole deal. He was a dragon slayer character. Yeah. Well, and also, yeah, also that game went on for several years. And then also, I see that we have more food poisoning happening. So, we're gonna have to make a tough call then. Actually, it's not that tough of a call because there's only 3 of these. But what I'm gonna do is say, yeah, that's not gonna work. What we need to do is make a fresh batch of meals and not put them in this stack. So what I'm going to do is shrink this zone. Boop. And then tell Raving Dead to make some meals, and she will... In fact, to be clear, I'm gonna like say... Don't get close to that spot right there. I want to just let that fester. In fact, what we'll need to do is we'll need to take that out. Here, let's do this right now, actually. I want to, like, remove this, like, just set it outside and just let them go away. Because I'm worried that this batch of meals is compromised, because we've had 2 food poisoning occurrences, which is not so good. The dragon ate you, yeah. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, it was like the first turn. It just instant murder. Shelly was more, yeah. According to Shelly, she was like, no, my character's more excited. That's pretty good. Yeah, commit to some food. 2016, Jesus, yeah, that was an eternity ago, man. Before pandemic times, before so much. Shit was wild, man. Ended, yeah, May of last year. Yeah, that was a long game, man. It was a fun one too. Very, very fun one. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to do a quick little zoney over here. Gonna say stockpile zone, bam. And I'm gonna do some kind of manual jiggerings to make this happen. So we're gonna say meals only. Simple meal. And that's the only thing. Everything else, get it out of here. And then what I'm gonna say is Warbird, with you chilling here for a second, I'm gonna have you haul this right here. And I'm also gonna, I mean, I guess Amnesia can't get more food poisoned. I'm gonna have everybody drop the meals that they have on their person right now. Because I fear that more food poisoning is imminent. Ruffnigan is feeding. Oh, don't do that. No, don't do that. In fact, we need to haul that away, because we don't want that in here. Manufactured drugs. Yeah, don't have ambrosia in here. Attempting to recruit a possum. Yeah, so we'll have to do some micromanagement until we get more meals ready. Oh right, do we have? Yeah, she doesn't have a meal on her. Jim does right now, as I'm trying to avoid more cascading food poisoning if I can help it. Yeah, 4 years. 4 years, man. Yeah, maybe. Oh, what if it's intentional? What if it's all an intentional? What if it's a setup, man? Wouldn't that be some shit? Yeah, it was a good one. It was a very good game, Adam. 4 years, man. Had a good ending. Yeah, it was solid. It was a solid game all the way through. Solid campaign. The dungeons, the character arcs, the NPC character arcs even. I know you put a lot of time into writing that game, Adam. It's a lot of hard work. And prowling for pussy. Who could forget? I still have those clips, Shelly, and they're fucking great, by the way. And the sneaky snake, yeah, man, dude. The memes were very fun, and it was fun that we had like a lot of gags that like kept coming back, like recurring gags, which were a lot of fun. So yeah, it was a good time. It was a good time for all. If Void has one, yeah, this kind of thing is always annoying whenever you have like this kind of cascading awfulness with food poisoning happening. Because the problem is that we don't know what batch it was in, so in my experience, at least the best way to play it safe is just to get rid of it. We'll leave it with Amnesia because he's already food poisoned. Can't get worse, I suppose. Corn and simple meals. So yeah, we're gonna say drop the simple meal. Boop. We'll have more coming in soon, courtesy of Raving Dead. In fact, where's Raving Dead? She's right there. So we're gonna drop that. Alright, so Warbird, he's gonna scoop up. I'm gonna see if he can scoop up more than just, like, not just that one group, but also get that one as well. He set it back down. Oh, do we have simple meals in here? We do, don't we? So I have to temporarily disable that here, don't I? Yep, I do. In fact, I saw he picked up a meal too. So drop that, and I'm gonna tell him, Haul simple meal. Get those as well. Did Arctic just pick one up? Yep. Wanna grab that one while you're there, Warbird? No, you will not. Okay. Alright, so now I'm gonna say allow simple meals. And these, well, crap. Gun fertilizer, yeah. We don't know when these were made. I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine if those happen, but I would rather not. I'm trying to minimize damage if possible. I'm gonna go and allow simple meals to be back in here, and now I'm actually gonna re-expand this out. This needs to be hauled urgently. Actually, no, I'm gonna continue to have that disabled until we have actual meals brought back in. Yeah, whenever you have food poisoning instances like this, it can cascade pretty quickly, so I'm trying to like handle this fairly quickly. I see that Raving Dead is making more food, which is good. yeah, just shy of 4 years. That's all fair too. This fucking guy though, man. Yeah, that was a good point too, Adam. Yeah, I mean, Shelby was a lot of fun. Todd was like the life of the party, man. Like, he was such a, I mean, everybody obviously played a part, everyone did a good job, but Todd like brought a certain degree of, I shouldn't speak in the past tense, 'cause he's still around, he's just not in games as much, but he brings a certain degree of like unhinged chaos with the games he's in. It's measured chaos though. Like, he's very good at the games he plays, and he's very knowledgeable, but he also has that like smirking, what if I tried this kind of attitude that is very fun and very unpredictable, and even if it ends in disaster, it's still hilarious. And yeah, the games where we had all 4 of us were not very common, but they were always a blast. Raven Dead, yeah, you're the main cook now, Raven Dead, because that's your best skill, and it's the one of the few skills you have passion with, so it's like, we'll make Raven Dead like the main cook person. Oh, and hydrate, of course. Thank you, Adam, for the hydrate. Yeah, Raven Dead's fucking yelling at everybody. It's fucking raw! Making people want to, he is. Yeah, he's very good at it, and he's, like I said, like, he's knowledgeable, but he also is, he's willing to, like, try to bend the rules in fun ways. Like, he's clearly one of those players that excels greatly at having fun and being ridiculous. We need to do something with these. I guess they'll spoil over time, so I guess that's fine. Is Warbird, yeah. Oh shit. Did he grab one of these again? I'm gonna have him drop that. I should have marked these, because I bet, where's the zone that I designated? It was out here somewhere. Shit. I missed where the stockpile zone was. Is that it right there? No, that's not it. As I set a zone out here. Didn't I? I don't see it. I don't see like the little square for it. Crap. Well, that's annoying. So somewhere somebody has a meal. There's 2 meals that people might have that are that might cause food poisoning. I don't know where they are, and I don't know who has them. But I guess that's fine. Also, there's milk all the way out here. We need to bring that in at some point. I guess that's okay. As long as we're like cutting it off after a certain point, I guess it should be okay. I see JD was outside recently, but he doesn't have one, so it's probably okay. Farfanugan would have been the only other person. She has one. But she could have been inside there too. I don't know. Yeah. I'm not sure, but it's probably fine. Got the fire in your eyes. That's right, yeah. Battle animals wander in, accustomed to human contact, and are joining the colony. Some nightlings? Oh. Are those the... Hold up. Nightlings. Are those the giant, like, scary things? Yeah, these... I got 3 nightlings? Alright, now how are we gonna feed these things? That's awesome, but a little bit scary. They can haul... Yeah, these things are terrifying. Predatory beasts with quills. I think they launch their quills, don't they? Minimum handling. Oh, we can't even handle them right now. Yeah, so they're gonna go wild again. Shit, that's gonna suck. Yeah, we need to get somebody quickly to level 9 handling skill or higher, because that's gonna be rough. City of Mist as like a tabletop game setting or a system, because I've never heard of City of Mist. Yeah, a rogue lunch is on the prowl somewhere, man. Somewhere. But yeah, this guy, they have range damage and melee DPS as well. Unsurprisingly, they eat kibble and meat and whatnot, so yeah, damn. That's awesome, but it's also scary because we won't be able to maintain them because nobody can train them. So they're gonna go wild again at some point, and then we might have to hunt them, and that's gonna be awful. But let's think about this though. For the people that we're getting, is anybody really good at animals? Animals 1, animals 5, animals 4, animals 1. Yeah, so the only person who could have maybe done it was Nitro. I think her animals was 6. So if she would have stayed alive, she would have maybe started to get close. Ugh, yeah, so we won't be able to maintain these things. Are they a time bomb? I mean, when they go wild, they won't murder our colony instantly. They would venture out and want to hunt things. And the things that they hunt could be our animals or they could be our people. So, yeah, I hate to say this, but what we might have to do is just slaughter them. As much as I hate to say it. Maybe not immediately. I mean, we might wait and see if we can get something. We could start making kibble for them if nothing else as well. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and queue that up to say make kibble. And then let's think about this. We need to put the kibble in a place where only they could get to it, because otherwise all these other creatures will eat them constantly. And that would be very annoying, to put it nicely, especially since it's starting to warm up. We're starting to get grass again. Grass is starting to grow because it's above freezing. Yeah, we need you IRL in this colony, Adam, but without the risk of murder and whatnot. Mechanic-wise, it's similar to D&D, but in a modern setting. Interesting. The Razor. Oh, that's a good point too, Amnesia. Yeah, as they're en route to our colony, they might peruse past this guy. Although it looks like he's eaten recently-ish. So too. Well, that one's getting kind of hungry. So yeah, but these guys are probably comparable sized predators, and I think they would rather go for the goose, or for the alpaca, or for the gigantelope, or any of the multitudes of boom bats. I think those are lower hanging fruits, so it's probably fine. Probably. I would like to keep these though, but it's... Or we could sell them. We could sell them too. That would also be a way to maintain them. But yeah, we need to make some kibble for them. We need to set it out in a place that only they can get to. So what we might do then is allow them into here maybe, and make like a separate zone for them. So let's put this. For indoor animals emergency, don't let them up here. And what I'm gonna do is designate a 2-space stockpile zone. We'll call it a 3-space stockpile zone. How's that? Okay, 4-space. You convince me. So do one of those. And in this stockpile zone, we'll place only kibble and nothing else. Where's kibble? I guess it's not considered a meal. There it is. It's a food, not a meal. There we go. So we'll do it that way. How many years have I been streaming? So my first stream ever was in 2012. Oh no, it was 2011. But it was not on Twitch, it was on Ustream, which is, I think, owned by IBM now, or Intel maybe. I don't know. It's since been bought out, but it was on Ustream, and it was for Extra Life. It was an Extra Life 24-hour marathon. It was actually the first Extra Life 24-hour marathon I ever did. It was my first foray into streaming, but also my first foray into charity stuff. And it was with friends. It was a 24-hour LAN party. Adam was there, actually. Disturbed One is in the chat. He was there for that. and it was a really fun time. And I was like, wow, streaming is fun, but I didn't like do it consistently. I did it like every so often after that point for a couple of years. We would do the annual Extra Life Marathon in November with my friends, like with the LAN parties and whatnot, with like a big group, not a big group, but like a decently sized group. But I think I made my Twitch channel like, I want to say January of 2014 or maybe 2013. And then streamed kind of infrequently every so often, like just whenever I had time, whenever I just thought to, every so often for a few years. And then December of 2016 was when I started to stream in a more regular pattern, with like setting a schedule and having basically like holding myself to some kind of commitment of a schedule and some consistency. And I have never really stopped. So I've taken a few breaks from time to time for like a few weeks. Like I think at one point in 2019 I took a month off, but otherwise, yeah, I've pretty much held to it, and that has been it. So yeah, so really it depends on how you would define the first streams. But yeah, like the first like legit like consistent streams. So I've been doing that for I guess 3.5 years now. It'll be closer to 4 years in December, which is pretty exciting. Sounds good, Adam. Thanks for joining in, buddy. Also, yeah, we got storms coming in, so if people have to hop off, I wouldn't blame them, because I know with storms, it doesn't sound too bad, but I know that lots of people like to fall asleep with the sound of rain, which is nice. But thanks for joining in, Adam. It's always a pleasure, my friend. The other dude who's in the chat, let's see, is it an IRL person? Oh yeah, Dave, yeah, not female, yeah. Honestly, I'm in the same boat. Like, a lot of my game recommendations are from other people playing them or other people streaming them, for that matter. That's where I get a lot of things that I play on stream. There's a number of YouTubers and content creators I follow that play like weird games and play like obscure stuff, and that's how I get that's where I source a lot of my recommendations as well. So yeah, there's a lot of great stuff out there, man. It's great. I love it. Yeah, Dave's a good dude. I haven't seen Dave in person. Shit, man. How long has it been, Dave? Like, when was the last LAN? Would that have been 2019? No, it would have been, oh man, maybe 2017. It's been a hot minute. I haven't seen him in person in a while, to put it nicely. And even before then, yeah, it's like the LANs weren't very frequent. Yeah, I think 2017 would have been the last one. It was a pretty small one too. I think it was like 5 people. It was like 5, maybe 6 people. It was a pretty small one. It's like because over time the LANs are shrunk quite a lot, which is fine. You know, and honestly, it's easier. It's probably easier to coordinate with when it's not like fucking 12 people, because the big LANs are great, but there was a lot to manage. There was a lot to coordinate, I imagine. But yeah, no, that would be cool to get one of those together again. It's tricky, obviously, because a lot of us we all have our own schedules and our responsibilities, but those are fun. Yeah. Fucking 12 people, yes, fucking 12 people. That's the phrase, and it cannot be taken out of context in the slightest. Not at all, my friends, not at all. No, those were good times though. No, I do look back on the LAN parties with great fondness. Because yeah, that's how I met several people, several friends. I mean, that first LAN in particular, yeah, that was how I reconnected with Justin after not getting to see him, because we went to middle school together, grade school and middle school. But yeah, I hadn't seen him since I moved, because I moved when I went to 7th grade, I think, is the year that I moved to a different town, and of course went to high school and college at a different place. So when I kind of reconnected with him, went to that LAN party, that was how I got kind of integrated in his friend group, and yeah, I got to, and like I said, it introduced me to the wild world of streaming and Extra Life. So yeah, that was a very formative LAN party in a lot of ways. It was awesome, man. Have a good night, bud. Thank you again, Adam. I appreciate your kind words, my dude, and yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to more shenanigans in the future, more LAN party and other shenanigans in the future, because there's lots of cool stuff to do. I think what we're going to do is, yes, we're gonna say, yeah, that's for kibble, and I think what we're going to do is I'm going to designate a 2 separate zones. I'm going to say livestock. I'm going to make a new area. I'm going to call it livestock. What's the word? Carnivores. Hopefully I spelled carnivore correctly. And then also I'm gonna say, what do I call it? I call it indoor animals emergency. I'm gonna say indoor animal emergency carnivores. So with livestock carnivores, we're gonna make it very similar to livestock, which is to say, let them chill pretty much anywhere. Out here at least. But also let them get into here. And then otherwise just kind of let them roam around, let them chill outside. Not straight too far away though. Like maybe don't let them get too far north. Otherwise, yeah, that should be good. And then for the panic zone, yeah, we'll let them, same kind of thing, we'll let them chill out here. Just kind of chill in here. So that should be enough where I think that'll allow the carnivores to get to the kibble. Basically the animals that can only eat kibble or meat or you know, or corpses, but only get to the kibble. Let them get to that out there while preventing the livestock animals from getting to the kibble. They can eat kibble, but they can also eat grass and live plants, which I would rather have them graze for instead. Much, much nicer. Oh, that's good, Dave. Yeah, it's always for me. I either way undershoot. Well, maybe not way undershoot it. I either undershoot it or I way overshoot it. So having that equilibrium, it's harder to reach than you might think. Better to overproduce. Yeah, that's a good point too, Elgas. So it's like if you can have a little bit extra, it's nice to trade or having some other way to turn it into a commodity can be helpful. Have been hunting though. Yeah. I try to like casually check the wildlife tab every so often, although I'm constantly showing these scary things. We actually have several alpaca. I'm gonna try to tame all of them, because that would be really cool. I want to hunt the warg and maybe try to hunt the razorjacks, but I'm still scared of those things, man. These things still scare me a whole bunch. We have one megasloth on the map too. Will they hunt if you let them roam? They will hunt. The tricky thing though is I don't know if we have enough things for them to hunt though. I mean, I guess there's a few squirrels and some rats. But I don't know, like, I guess there's the goose. Actually, there are a lot of boom bats. Maybe it's not too bad. I was worried that if I let them roam that like they would, there's 3 of them, so I was worried that they would quickly run out of shit to hunt. Like they would hunt everything to extinction and then be left with like the things that are too big. I guess the muffalo might not be too bad for them actually. Yeah, I was worried that like, actually I guess I'll ask you, Elgaso, has that ever been a problem in your games? Because I've never actually tried letting multiple carnivores roam. If I have just one, it's usually not too bad, but 3 of them I'm worried would be, they would mess up the economy. And thank you, Shelly, for the cheer, and kaboom! Nut. Eat the occasional chicken, yeah. Oh, that's the thing, yeah, if you have a fuck ton of chickens, exactly. That is a good little emoji, Kisa. Never tame the predators, yeah, exactly. New ones will filter in. That's a good point, Elgaso. Maybe I should just try it that way. I think I'll still have this kibble system. That's more like of an emergency thing in case we do need it. But yeah, that's a good point. Let's go ahead and just say, let them be unrestricted. Which they already are, which is convenient. I want to try to I'm considering if I should name them. I was about this. If anybody has any good names for these guys, just know that we might have to slaughter them at some point. But so don't get too attached. But if anybody has any good name ideas for these nightlings, for anybody curious, they're all 3 of them are ladies. It's ladies' night. Ladies' night. Haha. Ladies' nightling. They are nocturnal, terrifying predators that have quills on their back that they can use to launch quills at their predators, at their targets, to murder things. It's pretty dope. Yeah, like 30 chickens. Yeah, I remember at the end of my game last year, the game that we saw reached with the spaceship, we reached the end and launched to the stars. In that game, we got 2 chickens. It quickly, like, you know, a chicken, a rooster and a hen. and they started breeding like wildfire, and it quickly became a problem because I never had it in my heart to slaughter any of them. So they were eating us out of house at home. I was like, at one point I was filling those little like airdrop pods with like 20 chicks, like little baby chicks, and just blasting them out like 20 at a time, blasting them out to various colonies around us, various other factions, to build up relations with them, just because it was a commodity, you know, having all these chicks. But I didn't want to kill them because, you know, they're cute little baby chicks. I didn't want to kill them, and they were too adorable. So I was just like using them as a means of improving relations with other nearby factions, and it worked. But it was just absurd how, like, the situation I found myself in because of my unwillingness to kill them. Dingleberry, M. Night. Ooh, M. Night Shyamalan's good. Let's try that with Nightling 1. Let's see if we have enough characters for that. Is it Shyamalan? Not enough characters, unfortunately. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I'm trying to think of like a good, you know, I'm a fan of puns. Puns, or like fun kind of like some kind of like turn of phrase based on their either their appearance or their like the name of their species, something along those lines. That goose egg's about to get gone. It'd be really convenient if they were to just hunt for me. Not the geese, but the big scary things. Where are the big scary things? Here's one. Yeah, these razor jacks. Wouldn't that be great? The night before. Night boy. Yeah. All three of them are ladies too. Although, yeah, it's hard to, I don't know. Sometimes it'd be hard to think of gendered animal names. So it's, yeah, that's not exactly a limitation or a requirement even. Oh right, I wanted to look at the these things. 87% grown there. 63%. I thought there was at least one more bundle of them. I don't know where they are. Okay. So there's 10 on the map total. There were more than that. Maybe they got eaten or something. Or maybe they died out in the winter. Yeah, they might have died out. Because, yeah, we had several that were growing. Those were at 61%. We had some that were at, like, a bunch more. Unless they got harvested already, but I don't think that would have happened underneath my nose. But I can't remember where they were. I think they were, like, right here. Yeah, they were right here. But I don't think we brought them in. Yeah, no, so I think they probably died out, unfortunately. Knight Rider. I do like the I'm a fan of any kind of like old school reference like that. It's hard. It's hard thinking of like clever puns or clever like goofy names for something like that, for an animal like that. We've started to build up more meals, which is good. We're just making a meal out of 1 egg, a little bit of milk, and a fuck ton of corn. Very creative meal, I would say. We got an alpaca. Very good. And that is a lady alpaca, which probably means we don't need to worry. I mean, I guess we could tame these as well, but I was thinking it'd be nice to have the ability to breed alpaca, because now we have, what do we have? We have 2, right? Yeah, we have 2 male alpaca and 1 lady. So if anybody has any cool alpaca names, she'll definitely, hopefully, will stick around. That's the plan. Yeah, right now we have alpaca lips and chupacabra. I know at one, oh, how's about this? I know at one point somebody suggested alpaca chino, but that's a dude's name. What we could do, level 5 animals, nicely done, Raylan. We could maybe rename Chupacabra to be alpaca chino and make Chupacabra one of the ladies. It could be a lady Chupacabra, you know, we could do that. So alpaca, let me think. I'm trying to think like how to like space this out. And alpaca. Well, let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, I like that too. Got some weapons coming in. From Randy. It is a bone throwing axe. It's not a bone throwing axe. It doesn't throw bones. It is a throwing axe made out of bones. One of those awkward phrasings. I'm gonna call her. Let's see. What's the, here we go. Here's the space. There's the spelling. Alpaquin. From True Blood. Okay, I was gonna say I've heard the name before. I've never seen True Blood, but it's a name I've heard before. Right, so I'm not gonna try as much to tame that one because that one's in the fucking lion's den. But I do want to try to get this one too, just because it'd be nifty. But yeah, that's nice. That'll allow us to start breeding alpaca, which is a nice thing to sell off, and they produce more wool, which is also a thing that can be traded. So look at us being all industrious. More thunder going on out there. Oh, the night. Oh, okay, that's one thing. We don't want them like rummaging through our freezer. This might make people a little bit uncomfortable. These nightlings just prowling around. It might be a little bit strange. So I will designate a zone for them. So what did we say? Did we say livestock carnivores? Yeah. So for livestock carnivores. How's about this? It would actually be quicker for us to do this. Just tell them all the places they can't go, or places we don't want them going. So for livestock carnivores, I'm gonna say, yeah, all the places we don't want them. No pressure to these guys. No offense to these guys. Actually, I'm gonna say that that's okay. Hanging around out here is fine. So what we say is manage areas, so livestock carnivores, just invert it. Bam. So they can be everywhere except in here. Okay, I think that should do it. Alpacant. Yeah, if we have any sad alpacas, alpacant. I'll pack a lunch. I'll pack some snacks. Yeah. There are a lot of fun. That's the thing, yeah. There's great naming conventions with alpacas and other animals, but yeah, nightlings are hard, I think, or trickier at least. For these nightlings, so we say livestock carnivores. Bam. And then these are all livestock. We don't have any pets right now. We lost our pet last time to, I think, the plague. I would try petting them. I mean, we know that they're tamed, so they're, you know, they like, or they tolerate being around people, so they wouldn't be violent, but still, it would just be a little bit ominous, right? Hey, Gobby, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, bud. Yeah, are you an alpacan or an alpacant? That's correct. That's correct. That's the defining question for a lot of us, for so many of us. Let's hunt some more wildlife, by the way. Let's hunt, level 8 construction, very nice. We can hunt like a muffalo or two. We could just go for those razorjacks and the warg. Because if nothing else, they are a competition for our nightling friends. An alpaca could. Yeah, it's like a maybe. Yeah, they have the possibility. Do we not have a Gobby? Unfortunately, well, the good news, Gobby, is that you've been buried. Gurgling Goblin of Orange is the name of this artwork. So we buried you in a sarcophagus, and on the side of the sarcophagus is emblazoned with some art that talks about when the volcanic winter began. So, yeah, so unfortunately, Gobby, your character died 2 sessions ago when a grenade thrown by Amnesia when he was a bad guy before we converted him, he threw a grenade that killed you instantly. Yeah, it was quick and presumably painless, but very quick for sure. A very brief and tragic. Well, it was a brief and spectacular but tragic end, sadly. Working on the granite door, very good. Jim's working on that guy too. And then once that's done, actually, what time is it right now? It's probably getting close to sleepy times for these guys. What I might do, I guess we'll let Jim do that. And then I think once that's done, we will go ahead and do one of those there as well, because I think granite is still a big one. So we'll do granite over there. Oh, he's not gonna complete it though. What a tease. How's about this? Since this one's almost done, 7 work left. Knock that one out real quick. Yeah, the burial, it was a pretty informal burial. There we go. Get that one finished up. We put you in the sarcophagus, and that was pretty much it. Probably need to bring these bones away, don't we? Also, these will need to be harvested fairly soon. I need to be paying attention to what kinds of things were happening, because more things were built up. This is starting to get whittled away, which is nice. You got a good request, Kisa? Oh, I'm excited. Alpacalypse. We do have Alpacalypse. Or at least we did. That one died? No, here we go. We got this guy. Just spelled differently. Yeah, I'm still thinking about the night lads, though. The nightlings. That one was really good. That was really good from Gartic over the weekend. That was truly something special. That was real art. Oh, they are sleeping together. Good. Yeah, as they're a couple, they should definitely have the ability to do so if they want to. You know, Jack and Parker. And have them not be absent lovers if we can help it. It's not a cursed image, but it's a feelsy. Aw, that sounds nice, Kisa. That sounds really sweet. I will be 100% looking forward to that, my friend. Sounds like a good time. Right, so this person's resistance will soon be broken, which means we should have Dolores pretty soon in our colony. Opossum will likely take a little bit longer, unfortunately. But yeah, Kisa, your previous redemptions have always been a fun time. Whether they be funsies or feelsies, it's all excellent stuff. One thing I also want to do is I want to mine out some of this stuff. As it's covering our corn. I don't know how far this extends, but presumably it might be this whole piece here, so we can do then. This might be covering a bunch of our corn. I guess if nothing else, how's about this? It's like I want them to do this, but I also don't. I know this will take a long time. If nothing else, we could just expand the zone in different ways. Expand. So we can just do this. Bloop, bloop. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna expand it in a way where it will all be corn, because corn is, you know, pretty important for this colony, as it is to me personally. So lots and lots of corn, but other things too. I don't want it to just only be corn, but I want it to be mostly corn. Probably half of this whole field, all corny times, and then the other stuff. We'll say, let's see, what's this? This is rice. Those are hops. It's cotton. That's heel root. Let's do like, let's do something here. Something that grows a little bit faster. I think I did not mean to do that, but that's okay. Oh, Gobby's got one. Hell yeah. The Dark Nightling. Yes, we're proud devotees of Cornhub. Yeah, that was also a recurring joke that came up during Gartic last time was the notion of some like corn obsession site, calling it Cornhub. But yes, let's do the MSP masterpiece courtesy of the Goblin. I'm gonna finish this up while I'm still thinking of it, but yeah, I definitely want to get to that real quick. I think that should be enough space. Then we'll do one more row, and then we'll leave the rest of it for some other thing. So this will be, do I do eggplants for the meme? Let's do eggplants for the meme, and then the rest, this last bundle here. including whatever we mine out there. This will be, we'll say this is gonna be, maybe peas would be good. Something that grows fast. Let's do peas. That way I've really peased myself. Or something, I don't know. There's a pun there somewhere. Murderous Alpacas is the name of a quest we were just given. How strangely appropriate, given we were just talking about alpacas not too long ago. I think that's all of it. All the individual spaces, yeah. We got lots of things to plant, lots of corn, lots of stuff. That'll be good. That'll be very, very good. We can always plant more in the not perfect, like pristine spots. Yes, that's awesome. There we go. We're bringing in more foods for the prisoners. Good job, Jim. Let's do the MS Paint challenge. Courtesy of Gabi. I'm very excited. And Kisa, oh my goodness, for tier 2. Thank you, Shelly. That's very sweet of you. My goodness. That is tier 2 are expensive. Thank you, Shelly. That's very kind of you, my friend. Holy shit. Tell people this was made in 3 minutes in MS Paint by a small, strange, bearded gentleman who does not know how to draw, but he still had a fun time though, making good kitty cat man get drawn nice and well. Crusader Kings, that was the game I was trying to think of the other day. Yeah, Crusader Kings, with like the way it conveys the storytelling, that kind of thing. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, it's a good game, but there's a lot of nuance to the mechanics that take a while to learn. It's not nearly as intimidating as like Dwarf Fortress or some of those games, but there is still a learning curve. Yo, what's up, Lime? Good to see you, bud. Yeah, the learning curve is definitely there for sure.
Pork chop sandwiches!
And the pork chop sandwiches. Don't forget the pork chop sandwiches. Also, I'm glad that the bot works now. It was being weird to us yesterday, or Tuesday. A pack of 7 wild alpacas are hunting them. He wants us to draw them away, draw them here, that is. And if we do so, we get a Psylink Neuroformer. I will accept. But I don't want to accept it at this exact moment, but I will accept this quest. Colony's doing pretty well. We have our 2 new colonists are doing decently well. We did have a bit of a food poisoning snafu, but otherwise, we're hanging in there. Also, I want to make sure that we're not making stuff with insect meat. We are not making stuff with insect meat, right? We are not. Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure. In fact, that's something else too. When it comes to making kibble, I'm gonna say raw food. I'm gonna say, oh, I think we already do this. Yeah, we say only insect meat, don't we? Yeah, only insect meat and vegetables. Oh, but not gray fields. Excuse me. I think that should do it. It wasn't intentional. Actually, if it was anyone Amnesia, it was Raving. Raving is our newest, excuse me, our newest cook, and she's learning, or he's learning rather. The shape of the hair betrays it. Highest quality ingredients for making human meals, and then less quality ingredients for making kibble. Our prisoners are getting some loving on, which is good though. That'll improve their mood. See, I'm a generous benefactor when it comes to having prisoners. I encourage, you know, if they form a relationship, then I encourage them, and then Farfanigan's gonna go interrupt them. Oh, don't tell me! Farfanigan's, are you kidding me? She's gonna try to recruit Parker while they're mid-coitus? Are you kidding me? Farfanigan's out here being like, hey, I know you're busy, but have you ever thought of joining the colony? And Parker's out here like, well, I am very hungry. But she's feeling pretty good. Look, her difficulties, like, her difficulty's gone down, so she's feeling pretty good right now. Oh fuck, was it a whole stack? I wasn't exactly sure, Lime. There were 2 cases. There was one case I was like, maybe it was one off. Then there was a second case and I was like, all right, we have to kill the stack. That's why there's like a bunch of various meals just lying around. They'll spoil over time though. There's one outside too, so they'll spoil eventually, then they'll just go away, so I'm not too terribly worried. But yeah, that is something we'll have to be aware of. That's definitely some Farfanigan energy for sure. Happens IRL sometimes. Yeah, it's like the shape of the hair. Like you can kind of see, although I guess the forehead also kind of betrays it too. I mean, Raylan's definitely a lady, but yeah, with Raving, it wasn't 100% clear to me. Yeah, the shape of the hair is what made it not super clear necessarily. Yeah. Farfanigan's like, yeah, man, yeah. It's like, you want to talk about your expired warranty? on your vehicle. Now, Raving, you're a non-combat person, right? So yeah, I'm gonna say Raving doesn't need this armor then. So I would say armor, I would say combat stuff shouldn't be worn by non-combat people. In fact, for that matter, JD's character, when you're done, I'm gonna give you some good pants, some light leather pants. And then I will have him remove his armored pants. Just want to haul that away. Got a Survivor. Oh wait, there's a reality show mod for this game? Really? The person least like gets voted out. That's cool, Arachnid. I've not heard of that. There's the mod for that. That's really cool. I mean, the modding community for this game is nuts because there's like 15,000 mods for this game. Like, the modding scene is very prominent and very thriving. So there's something out there for everybody out there, man. It's pretty impressive. Yeah, exactly. Just get rid of the stack. Exactly. Kind of like Sideshow Bob. I hadn't even thought about that, but I kind of see it though. I kind of see it when you look at it from this vibe, from this angle. How do you mine through the mountains though? Doesn't let you tunnel through the mountains? Really, Arachnid? That's kind of surprising. You're not a murderer though. It seems legit, I suppose. Second tier armor. Yeah, it's like we'll give them like the low stuff once we have it. Also, look at this. The second Farfugan joins in. They've ceased their activities, but they still get the happiness, the happy boost from getting some love. And thank you, Gabi, for the host, by the way. Appreciate that, my friend. But yeah, the question of how to mine through the mountains. Because yeah, I'll admit I've been doing a lot of that ourselves. The only thing is that I think sometimes colonists will not deconstruct things if it has the risk of causing like a cave-in to happen or a roof collapsing, because inside this cave, this mine, what have you, most of it has natural cave walls. A few of them have natural cave ceilings rather. A few of them had holes in the ceiling, and we built roofs to plug up the holes. But for the most part, it has natural cave ceilings. So I don't know how it works in the game if colonists will not. Hold on, let me look at something with JD real quick. He wants to wear the light leather pants. Okay, after he does that, I'm gonna have him work on the granite door. But yeah, so I don't know if they will prevent themselves from breaking a cave wall if it means it could cave in. But I do know that they're less likely to deconstruct a wall if it might cause the roof to collapse. So that might be something to consider. So what you might want to do is do what we're doing here. We have a bunch of stuff that we've designated to be mined. Like these granite areas, we've said we want to mine it. However, we're leaving little columns interspersed, because I think the way it works is that if there's a space that is like attached to a roof, it'll allow for support for up to 6 spaces around it. And I think that goes diagonally as well as cardinal directions, north, south, east, west. So I think that should do it, but I don't know if that's what's causing it to not be made on your game, Arachnid. Because yeah, it's like mining into the mountain, like that shit shouldn't have any requirements. I don't think it's like you need a certain level of mining skill or anything, unless you haven't designated mining work in the work tab. But if you've played for 50 hours, you probably have already figured out how the work tab works and all that jazz. Saves the mod list. Yeah, that is very nice too, Arachnid. There've been a few times that's I've gotten out of some potential issues because of the mod list that it shows me before I load each game. The stone tile, yeah. Oh, that's a good point. And thank you for joining, Elena. Yeah, that's a good point too, because the mine tool is really good for instances like this. I can't see these, but I use the mine tool to go ahead and mine them out, as opposed to like manually clicking every single time. Can we be motored? Oh, mortared. That's a good question. I think mortars could still reach us. I think it would probably just cause like the roof to collapse. So, which is not great, obviously. So I think it could reach us, but I think it would be harder to reach us. Some voodoo shit. Yeah, that's interesting, Raving. Yeah, it's funny how that works out sometimes. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting because yeah, the mining tool is really helpful. So I'll show you. So you go to orders, you go to mine, and you would just do something like this. You would say like, all right, I'm gonna mine a hole right here. I'm gonna go, and then it'll designate that whole spot. I'm gonna cancel this obviously, but like that's how you can like kind of designate more like large scale mining operations. Speaking of which, an area was revealed. Oh, a bonus bed. Just a random fucking bonus bed with some plasteel chilling out here. Ooh, and a cheer from Shelly. And the nut. Thank you, Shelly, for that cheer, my friend. Thank you very much. Yeah, I would say give that a shot. Yeah. They can collapse tunnels. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly it, Elena. I don't know if they have the wherewithal to prevent it from happening, so I'm trying to be you know, to be more proactive as opposed to reactive to when shit gets weird. But thank you, Shelly, for that cheer, and thank you for joining in, Shelly. Again, give my love to the kitty cat, to Mr. Pouncy. He sounds like he's a good boy, and I'm sorry to hear he's having health problems, but he's got a good cat mama who cares about him, and it sounds like you're doing a good job in keeping his best interest in mind. Tell him he's a good boy, give him lots of snuggles. And when he sees the image that I drew of him, I hope it doesn't cause him to make too much of a face, like a little cat face. But thank you, Shelly. It's always a pleasure, my friend. Your presence always makes this chat a very nice. It helps make it an even nicer place. Yeah. And sometimes, yeah, they sometimes get me too, Raving. What's up, Warbird? Good to see you, buddy. Had the roof collapse one time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't make massive rooms, or at least build columns. Actually, Elena, maybe that's something I could ask you about. We were quandarying the other day whether or not, so we have a lot of cave roofs, obviously, and some of them are kind of large. In fact, as I'm looking at this, we could probably stand to like maybe leave some of these spaces out, because as you can imagine, I'm worried about like open spaces like this. You know, eventually of like cave-ins happening. We've tried to leave a bunch of individual columns here, but like I'd be curious, would I be able to build a column, like construct a column, as opposed to leave the cave walls here? Because there was some question over whether or not a constructed column would hold up a cave roof as opposed to a constructed roof. Because I could see it going either way. I could see it working, and I could see it totally not working. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate, Mr. Warbird. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Thank you for joining in. You'll be happy to know that your colonist is still thriving quite well, being an absolute badass, which is great. One thing I need to do real quick is, speaking of orders, there's a mod that allows this, Harvest Fully Grown. It is very helpful, and I use it all the damn time. Let's do a quick little summary of what can be retrieved. 15 plants, easy peasy lemon squeezy, followed by another 6. That's all that. So all the things that are within our colony, lots of mushrooms that are growing, that kind of stuff. It would hold a ceiling wall. Okay, so a roof ceiling as opposed to a constructed ceiling. Okay, and yeah, natural roof. Okay, that's good. Thank you for that, Elena, because yeah, that was something I was worried about. That way it's not like, because I was worried that I would be like you're locked in after you've, you know, removed a granite wall. I know one thing you can do is smooth them. And smoothed walls, cave walls look a lot nicer than, like, you know, than just the natural cave walls, but they take a while to do, obviously. Take a long time. Looks like, yeah, when you scroll out, zoom out rather, it looks like a giant tentacle monster thing. Opossum's resistance has been broken. Hell yeah. So soon we'll recruit her, and that'll be a very good time for our colony. It's 11 tiles? Okay. Yeah, it's like 11 tiles is probably the critical distance, but it's good to not let it get to that point if you can help it, probably. Oh, I kept saying I was going to do this, and I keep forgetting to do so. We need to do more hunting, because we are getting low on some kinds of food. Let's go ahead and I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on a warg hunt. Where's the warg? Right there. He's far away, but it's not like impossibly far. We don't need everybody for this. I'm going to grab Farfanugan. Arctic is working on that. What's Arctic doing right now? He's right here. So I'm going to bring Arctic. I'm going to bring Farfanugan. Jim. Since he's already out here, I'm going to bring Jim. Warbird. I'm gonna leave Void. I don't think we're gonna need, like, this is a single warg. I don't think it's gonna be too bad. I'm gonna bring these 4. Oh, I selected 5 people. Okay, 5. I'm gonna bring these 5 people and bring them Let's see, what would be quicker? Probably be quicker to just go this way. Let's go that way. Ooh, excuse me. Can you engrave walls? Asks Amnesia. I was thinking more about like chiseling, like hand chiseling drawings of dicks, maybe. But yeah, you can smooth them, which increases their value. Like their you can't sell a wall, but it increases like the value of your colony, and it gives them a lot more hit points, and they look a lot nicer. Has a much nicer beauty rating, which means that your colonists will feel better when they look at them, so they won't like feel sad and be like, "Ooh, this place is gross." Another new colonist, almost. Oh, and it's good for construction skills. That's a good point too, Hearn. Thank you for pointing that out. Because yeah, and also if you smooth a wall, I didn't know this for the longest time, you can run conduits through it. Because natural cave walls you cannot run conduits through, but smoothed cave walls you can, which blows my mind, honestly. It's good to train construction. Yeah, that's the thing. That was actually something I looked up the other day. Was like the pros and cons of like mining out a wall and then smoothing it. Or, I'm sorry, mining out a wall and then building a wall, like constructed wall, or just smoothing the cave wall. And some people were saying that like, yeah, if you smooth a cave wall, it makes your value for your colony go way up, which means you'll have scarier raids. But the numbers are fairly comparable to constructed walls. Like a smoothed wall versus a constructed wall with like stone tiles at least are pretty similar, or at least they're fairly similar. So it's like you don't want to go crazy with smoothing. You wouldn't want to like smooth it, like in my case, it wouldn't be worth my while, I think, to smoothen like everything, but maybe like the outer perimeter would be good to make it harder for sappers to break through. I think that'd be helpful. It's not gonna be too bad. Yeah, I mean, it's a warg, and these guys are scary, but we were able to do a 5-person warg murder last time, and it was pretty simple. It's like I don't want to bring everybody, because the only people we're leaving are Warbird and Raylan, because Not Your Stream and JD are non-combat. So I think it'll be okay, but yeah, it's been my last words in the past. You can engrave walls, yeah. It's a good. Oh, and you can smooth floors too. Right, that makes sense. We talked about smoothing floors previously. 5 stars. So yeah, that's the thing. The high expectations and whatnot. It's 2 times as valuable as wood floor. What about stone floor though? Because with stone walls, the conversations I was observing was people saying for a constructed stone wall versus a smoothed cave wall, it's fairly similar. But I don't know how true that is. I haven't crunched the numbers myself. Romance drama? Not yet, Warbird. The only romance drama is that these 2 lovebirds, Parker and Jack, are sharing a bed now, which is good because they're lovers, which is great. And they were in the midst of an encounter with each other, an encounter of the groinular regions. And while they were in the act, Farfanugan attempted to recruit Parker while they were mid-coitus, so that was a little bit awkward. But otherwise, it's great. We're doing great. Smoothie party. Yeah, we're making a rock smoothie. Delicious. The bear hunt raid. Yeah, that's the other thing too. I don't want to like make our colony too vulnerable. I mean, we're already very vulnerable by taking our main hunters out. But yeah, we went to hunt the bear and then the fucking insects struck, and that was when I think we lost 1 animal, and one of the refugee dudes lost a kidney, and one dude lost a leg. That was pretty dope. So stone floors okay, so it's about the same, yeah. But it's cheaper than carpet. That's a good point too, because carpet's very expensive to make, yeah. You walk faster, yeah. It's like you get a lot of benefits for smoothing things. That was the raid where that was when we had a human raid, wasn't it? Or no, it was insects. You're right, it was insects. That was it, Lime, yeah. That was when that whole ordeal went down. Gonna have Arctic and Jim with their bolt action rifles so strong, and have them get out in front. Who has the musket, by the way? Does Warbird have the musket? Yes, he does. Can they reach this critter? Not yet. Alright, so I'm gonna put Void in front. Harfnukin. Amnesia. Got his ass. All right, so we'll go ahead and have Void do the honors. Finish him. And then I wonder, while we're out and about, should we go ahead and go on a rampage? Oh, it's so far away though. Orc revenge, that's okay. Because they're both real far away. Are there any other predators? No, just those two. Look, in the middle of a blinding rep ceremony? That must have been awkward. With the refugees, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the refugee stuff is great. The only problem is that they can sometimes betray you. It can sometimes go poorly. There was the 360 no scope. That was the thing. It was a crit instant headshot, which was great. The problem is that it was a missed crit instant headshot, so it hit Nitro instead in like the fucking back of her head, man. That was brutal. Yeah, a blinding party. Yeah. The gender reveal party, but with more organs being harvested. Shit was absolutely wild. Kind of surprised they haven't gone for this goose yet, or this alpaca for that matter. Let's see, how is everybody feeling? Because that's so far away. Mood is kind of low right now. What I might do is let them do their thing. I'm gonna undraft these guys, let them do whatever they want to do. We took care of the work, and I think what we're gonna do is on the following day, we're gonna go on a hunt for the other lads. So yeah, go ahead and bring the warg back with you. Jim's gonna eat without table, make himself nice and sad. So yeah, I think on the following day we're gonna go on a razorjack hunt, and I think we might take everybody. Uh-oh. Oh, mad. A bunny. A bunny has gone mad with murder. Oh, is he gonna go for JD? Uh-oh, that's not good. In that case, Farvnugan, I require your assistance, my friend. JD's gonna need some help, because JD is not a combat lad. That bunny's real fast. I might get Void in here as well. Let's see, how fast is that bunny? I might have to, yeah, so let's see. He's real quick. Yeah, he's probably quicker than JD is by a pretty good mile. Yeah. Here's what we're gonna do. So JD, you don't have combat, but I am going to bring you around. We're gonna do this. Gonna have JD go up here. I'm just gonna have him, like, try to give this guy the long run around. Actually, I wonder if I should go down this way and circle back. Because I want to give Farvnugan a chance to close the distance, because she's still kind of far away. Time for the holy hand grenade, man. Now holding back. Yeah, I went a little bit nutty, Arachnid. I went a little bit nutty with the mod list. There's several that I'm going to remove, though, once I try an ideology playthrough, because I realize that ideology adds a bunch of stuff that the mods previously had added. So some of the mods are not really necessary now. Yeah, it's that one part in fucking Holy Grail, dude. We did. Yeah, they self-tamed, and we don't have a high enough skill to tame them ourselves, so they'll eventually become wild again. But so I'm trying to, like, train people up with animal skill, because it requires a tame level of 9, an animal taming skill of 9. So that's gonna be hard, but I'm hoping we can maybe get somebody who can help to try to tame them. Or if nothing else, we could always sell them off. Or if they start to go wild, we could always just slaughter them. I don't want to, but if it comes down to it, that is an option. Ideology, yeah, it looks fucking cool. It looks absolutely, like, weird and absurd. Yeah, for this JD situation, because the rabbit's gonna close the gap no matter what. I think if we can try to get closer to Farvnugan, I think that'll be good. That bunny's real fast. Oh shit. He's so fast. Oh fuck. Alright, Farvnugan. We're gonna have JD's gonna be down because he can't fight back. He is incapable of combat. Could sell them, yeah. I was like, if we could get a trader who wants to buy them, I would probably just go ahead and sell them. Assign their masters as non-combatants. Well, the problem I have is that, like, they'll just become wild over time. And if they do, then they'll just, you know, rejoin the wilderness. And that's fine, but then they're gonna want to hunt our animals. Or our colonists. And I don't want that. So I'm just trying to, like, head off that emergency for when it happens. So Farvnugan is approaching for the rescue, my friend. Now, Farvnugan, try to not murder JD if you can help it. I mean, if Farvnugan is no Arctic, it's probably going to be fine. And I'm just going to have... oh, I don't want to have him flee. I want to have him, like, get back to the colony. So I'm going to tell him, like, just go here. Did he just get shot? Yes, he just got shot with a battle rifle. Not terribly surprising. Farfnugan, you're trying your best. Good. You shot him again. JD or Farfnugan's like, I'm helping. The bunny has been hit though. Oh. Yeah, now the bunny's going for you, Farfnugan. Oh my god, we just can't shoot him. Alright, he's dead. Shot off his tail and just destroyed his body. Alright, let's rescue JD. The first thing she wants to do is eat his food. Ain't that some shit? No, we gotta rescue him first. It's important. Oh! Oh! Look at this! Our two prisoners are getting married to each other. That's awesome. I hope we convert them both to our colony. That way they can, you know, we can have the two lovebirds be married, like, as colonists. This is wild, though. I didn't realize that prisoners had this function built in. What we'll need to do, I guess, is to give them a marriage spot. That way the marriage can happen inside of prison. I mean, this thing happens. I mean, you know, prison marriages happen. It's not that weird. Maybe a little bit weird, but there it is, though, man. We got that shit. 8 without table is a belief system. Yeah, there you go. A religion around 8 without table sadness. Crazy cave people who ritualistically blind themselves. Yeah, just the weird combinations you can do seem absolutely nutty. The surrounding woods are filled with booby traps, which is a really smart call, honestly. Train to guard, yeah, we want to train them, because since the minimum animal handling skill is 9 and all we have are like 5s and 6s, it's gonna take a while for us to get to the point where we can build them up at all. That'd be really nice, yeah. Potato aim, yeah. It's unfortunate because Farfnugan, whoops, is a very good shot, but she only has 1 arm, so she's you know, can only do so much, unfortunately. Welcome back, James. Stormtrooper aim, absolutely. Bunny would have been, yeah, just the bunny alone. I think because yeah, I think JD's wounds from the battle rifle were much worse. There's an E without table. Oh, you can just negate it. Actually, that's kind of nice. Because it's not really that bad, obviously, but it is a good meme. You can make your own religions and cults. Yeah, because I'll admit, like, when I see people talking about Crusader Kings, the gameplay doesn't excite me that much, but the storytelling or the story, like, forming functions that it has seem really impressive. So that makes me want to play it. But I'm not sure if, like, the rest of it would be my cup of tea. Also, uh-oh, that's not good. How are meals allowed in here? Because they definitely should not be. Sounds like I fucked up. Did I select the wrong region? Oh god, all food is allowed here. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, I was supposed to delete this. Right. Yeah, that was my B. We need to bring that in. That's a big old goof from me. I forgot. That was a temporary, just a temporary solution so that we could have this be considered as, like, part of our ownership. So as part of our stockpile and whatnot. Because, yeah, this is outside the stockpile zone right now. We need to bring that back into the freezer. They making them enjoy itchy scars. Oh, Jesus. Am I playing it now? No, not yet. Not yet. But some people are, though. Some people are in their game. Also, we need to bring those bones out because they're blocking this door here. Not doing us any favors. You think the gameplay? Because yeah, it looks like the kind of game I wouldn't where the gameplay wouldn't necessarily be my cup of tea. But you're right. I might fall in love with it. RimWorld, I when I was like watching people play it, I was like, yeah, the gameplay looks fun. It looks like it's not so much micromanagement that it would drive me nutty. Because for some games like that, it's like a bit much for me, I think. Is he gonna eat the simple meal, maybe? But yeah, with Crusader Kings, it looks very involved, you know, very detailed. Not that's a bad thing necessarily, but yeah, it's a bit intimidating for somebody like myself who's usually not a big fan of games quite to that scale. Dolores' resistance has been broken. Recruitments will begin soon. Dolores will take a little bit longer to recruit, but soon, for sure. Excellent, Warbird. Excellent. Glad to hear it. I know you've mentioned that sometimes you have to work kind of late, so I imagine it was probably another late night for you, bud. It's 47 degrees out, which means that soon plant things will happen. That is very exciting for me. A bunch of plants have been, or trees have been cut down, which means we got lots of wood now. Arctic is doing some component gathering, so is Warbird for that matter. Very good. More deconstruction jobs, lots of hauling jobs too for that matter. Alright, so Farfnugan is bringing in Mr. JD after getting his butt slightly kicked by a maddened bunny. I think what we're going to do... Oh, death in 4 hours. Oh, from the battle rifles. And although he got bitten in the jugular pretty bad too. So yeah, we're gonna have Warbird. With your... Let's see, where are you? Yeah, when you return, we'll have you treat Mr. JD. And... Do we want to give him... Yeah, we'll give him, like, actual medicine. Learning a game that you think was difficult. Because, yeah, it looks intimidating, for sure. But maybe it's not as bad as I'm thinking. Maybe it's one of those where it looks worse than I might think. Is that all the wart? No, it is not all the wart. Actually, we have plenty of capacity. Actually, what I might even do is... Jim, feeding us something that's important. I'm gonna say Raylan. Oh, can Raylan not do this? Will not do hauling, because it's a hauling job for sure. Who's free right now? Amnesia... Void, once you're done with that meal, I'm gonna have you... Oh, can Void not do this either? Kind of surprising. Oh. It's kind of surprising. So other people can't do this, but we had others who did it earlier. Oh, it's because it's not full all the way. Oh, it is full. Oh, okay, I see it now. Okay, I get it now. I saw the loading bar. I thought the loading bar meant it wasn't full yet. Okay, yeah, contains 25 wart, so that's fine. Because how much wart do we have left? We have 30, so we could fill the last barrel. So yeah, we'll say Void, once you're done there, prioritize filling that puppy. Set your own goals. Okay, that sounds good. Medic skill, Mr. Warbird, you are, I think, at 11. Yeah, so still at 11, which means you're tied with being our highest, I think. Yeah, 4 hours away from losing JD, which he was one of our newest colonists too. You think? Oh, do you think that Crusader Kings 3 was easier to learn? Because it looks way harder, but yeah, maybe it's not quite as bad in my head. Yeah, I was worried about that too, Lime, but yeah, it was because this one's been filled. I just didn't even notice that detail. Kenshi, which is a lot like it. Yeah, I've heard Kenshi is really good, but I've heard it also can be a little bit involved. How to become a character, James? Yeah, absolutely. So the way we do it is that whenever we get a new colonist, usually what I do is I'll like tell people, I'll post a message into the chat, like I'll warn people ahead of time, or I'll advertise it ahead of time, but I'll tell people like, all right, we're in 30 seconds, I'm gonna type a message in the chat, and the first person that types a message after I type my thing will get their name applied to a colonist. So like I'll tell people ahead of time. I'll tell them that if you don't have a colonist named after you already, alive or dead in this colony, then it will put your name on the colonist, and I'll count it down. So I'll make it a little bit more obvious, and like convey it ahead of time so people know what's coming. But yeah, we do have kind of a function in the channel that allows us to rename colonists based on the names of like chat members and whatnot. So JD's getting patched up. He's gonna be nice and good. The presentation's a little bit janky. Yeah, the UI is a little bit clunky. I do want to stream Kenshi because I've heard it's very good. But yeah, I'm prepared for some learning curves for sure. Farfnugan also needs to be tended to, although Farfnugan's wounds are pretty minor. So I think we'll just have Warbird tend to her normally. Yeah, in fact, Warbird, consuming simple meal. Once you're done there, if you tend to Farfnugan. Just plain old band-aid. Because yeah, I've had many people say, yeah, if you like RimWorld, you'll probably like Kenshi. If you can deal with it. Oh, and the hydration, thank you, Warbird. Hydration station, thank you very much, my dude. Area revealed. Okay, yeah, we knew there was a little bonus room up there. Didn't know what it was, but now we know. We also have a bonus bed we discovered. Somewhere. Where was the bonus bed? Here it is. Let's go ahead and claim it for our own, and then I guess uninstall it and bring it back. I don't know what we would do for it, but there it is. Just a free double bed. I'm also going to make sure that this is not our home zone. I mean, we've declared it, claimed it rather, but it's like, I just want the bed, honestly. We'll deconstruct the rest of that. Just takes a while to get started, yeah. Well, that's the thing, like, that's one thing I really like about streaming games like this, is that, you know, if there are questions that I have, more times than not, somebody like Elgaso or Arachnid is clearly very knowledgeable about the game, or like any of the other folks who have played this game, obviously. Like, I know that Hearn sounds like he's pretty knowledgeable. Elena also knows this game pretty well. So, like, a lot of people I'm able to consult for advice. So, it's like, if I've got a question or if I'm unsure about something, more times than not, I can just ask, and usually people will be able to help me out. So that helps a lot when it comes to learning a game like this with a lot of interlocking mechanisms that are hard to learn. Seems like a good game, yeah. Yeah, just a free pre-owned bed. Yeah, and it's not like awful quality, but it's not great either. Where was that one? I was just looking at it. Here it is. Yeah, it's poor quality. But it's there. Yeah, it's there. It's only slightly deteriorated, so it's not too bad. More back to machinery there, which is nice. It's not quite as ridiculous as digging up several dead bodies, like several ancient dead bodies, like ancient burials, and finding they had helmets, weapons, and also fully intact meals that we did not attempt to eat. Because who knows how long those things were sitting in there. There's a Kenshi 2. Oh, really? I didn't know that, because Kenshi 1 has not been out for that long, has it? That's pretty wild. Lots more steel coming in. Oh, one thing we need to do. We don't need to do it, but I want to do it. Is this motherfucking, where is it? Geothermal generator. We have that shit, and we do have the steel for it. Not a ton of steel. Maybe I should hold off on this, actually, because this will take up a lot of steel, and I guess we don't need the geothermal generator right now. I want it, but we don't need it right now because we're doing pretty well power wise. But yeah, that is something I do want to do. How's about this? I'm not going to build it yet, but I'm going to queue it up for the future. So I'm going to say, don't work on this yet. We're going to queue that shit up. I'm going to build probably granite blocks around it. Let's do this. Structure, there it is. So granite walls. We'll do a granite door right in the middle. Well, we can't have it in the middle because, you know, OCD and whatnot. Let's do it there. And then I will, I'm gonna roof this part, but I'm gonna leave this part unroofed. That way, or maybe not all of it, but like a good chunk of it being unroofed. That way, there's enough exhaust. Because you want to make sure that the generator itself doesn't get rained upon, but you want to allow the steam to go somewhere. So I'm gonna say, zone, remove roof, there and there. So that way the person who wants to work on it, if they have to, like, you know, repair it, they are not getting rained on that square. And all that jazz. So, yeah, we'll build that up in the future. But yeah, no rush on that one, obviously. They're starting on Kenshi 2. So that's really cool. Because yeah, Kenshi 1 is, like, I don't think very old, is it? It's like, Farfnugan is healed up from her wounds. Yep, nice and easy. Other than the fact that she's missing an arm and an ear. Minor detail. Celasta. Yeah, I've heard Celasta. I've had that recommended to me by a few people, too. Because I've played a decent bit of D&D over the years. I've played, like, Icewind Dale and a few D&D-like games. But yeah, I've heard that one's awesome. A raid! Alright. They're attacking immediately. Let them do their worst. Actually, maybe don't do their worst. I shouldn't be too confident. Oh, we never gave those guys a gun. I need to arm Raylan, I think. So I forgot to follow up on that. They started on it pretty much right away. That's impressive. Being able to give pointers, yeah. I mean, part of the joy is learning it on my own, but yeah, also going in with some knowledge can be helpful. It was released in 2018. Oh, really? So maybe Kenshi 2 is like one to watch for then, yeah. Yeah, 17. That's amazing, Hearn. Yeah, like I'm at like 300 hours, and I feel like I've played this game a lot, but there's still so much I've yet to learn. A lot of indie games like that, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I've heard Solasta is very, very like, what's the word I'm looking for? Just very comprehensive with the rule set, and is very familiar to those who have played 5th edition in particular. So I've heard it's like a very good system, and it's fun to play, but it's also like a good way to kind of get that D&D feel in video game form. Because sometimes, I mean, I guess maybe Baldur's Gate was pretty good about this, and I thought Icewind Dale was too, but sometimes like video game versions of tabletop systems can feel a little bit like not quite the same. But yeah, I've heard Solasta is super, super good. So I'm glad you're enjoying it, Arachnid, and I'm grateful that that it's like been a positive, like kind of like a D&D feel without having to play the game yourself. Fully voice acted. Oh, that's cool too. They're gonna be clever. They're gonna avoid turrets. Well, the good news is I don't have any turrets yet. So we have Merlin, Webb, and Nana. Old-fashioned rifle, old-fashioned rifle, old-fashioned rifle. Is it just this one cluster, or are there multiple clusters? There are multiple clusters. Chili with his old-fashioned rifle. Let me guess, Cell. Old-fashioned rifle. I'm seeing a pattern here. Alright, nobody coming in from here. That's good. Eventually, we're gonna get raids coming in from here, and it's gonna be weird. We're gonna have to build like a tunnel to block that shit off. Tunnel filled with traps, maybe. Okay, so 5 riflemen. That's a little bit scary. It'll have choices. Yeah, kind of like Mass Effect does. That's pretty dope. Sounds pretty sweet. Let's go ahead and bring the animal friends in. Animal friends into the... So, the Nightlings, you get into the carnivore zone. Although we don't have any meals for you yet. Probably doesn't really matter. Everybody else goes in the animal zone. JD, obviously you're wounded, so you're probably not going to go anywhere anytime soon anyway. But in case you were to wake up... Oh, I need to give people, like, schedules, don't I? Jim is kind of normal now, so I guess we'll set him on a schedule. He's more normal than he's been previously. But yeah, so... Let's see, Raving. He's the one that's in... Yeah, so Raving and JD, we'll keep them indoors. I don't think either of them would want to venture out, but just to be sure. Just to be sure, yeah. So we'll say... Yeah, what do we have? There's home zone, but home zone isn't quite it. Yeah, we need... We have indoors? Yeah, indoors. Perfect. So Raving and JD, stay indoors. Everybody else, stay where you are. Or stay how you are, I suppose. And we were saying that Raylan needs a gun. And because she's not bad at shoot. She's decent at shoot. And we don't have a ton of choices. We have a few choices, though. These guys are going to be using rifles, which means they'll be, like, fairly long-ranged. I'm thinking I might just give her one of those service pistols, maybe. Because those have... Actually, no, the revolver is even better range, I think. 26 versus 24. Although this one fires twice. That's like a 2-round burst. I think we'll give her that instead. So, Raylan... I'm going to be a little bit mean. I know you want some food, but we have some shit that's going down. So I'll have you grab a pistol. Actually, that's about this. I'm going to go ahead and draft her as well. First thing we're going to do is grab the pistol, and then meet you on the battlements. So she'll go here afterwards. Everybody else, including those who just went to bed. Everybody except for Raving and JD. Get your ass out here. Now, this is probably where they're going to want to go. I would expect these guys will kind of like swoop up this way, which means they could very easily get to our power grid. That's why I want to go there and not there. These guys will most likely do the same. They'll just kind of come from the south. So this is going to be the spot to defend from. What games to stream next? That's a good question, James, because I haven't really thought a whole lot about that. I've been enjoying RimWorld so much that I'm like, this is going to be my main thing for a while, probably. But knowing me, I will eventually want to do something else. I know one thing I've been talking about for a while is doing at least a little bit of Roller Coaster Tycoon 1 and 2. There's a really cool fan-made repackaging of Roller Coaster Tycoon 1 and 2 called Open RCT, or Open Roller Coaster Tycoon. That kind of bundles both games in with things that make the game run a little bit nicer in Windows 10, widescreen support, just some general niftiness that makes the game a little bit easier to play. And I haven't played Roller Coaster Tycoon in fucking like least a decade, maybe decades plural. It's been a minute since I played those games, and I think they'd be a lot of fun, and I've watched other people stream them, so I'm like, that's on my list for sure. But also a bunch of other games, like there's more Nintendo games I want to play. I still want to play like Oblivion, and I want to do Binding of Isaac. Like, there's a lot of stuff I want to do. It's tricky trying to find time for all these things that I'm excited to play. It's a good problem to have. These guys all have rifles, and rifles have pretty good range. They have really good range, actually. That's a little bit worrisome, because that means they'll be able to attack our guys before we can attack them. I'm hoping that we can maybe, like, draw them in some way. I think Arctic and Jim will be able to outgun them. Warbird will be comparable, but I think the musket's a little bit worse, range-wise at least. The good news is that they're not all going to hit at once. Looks like Nana's going to come in there first. We're going to get Amnesia. I think this is a good idea, but I definitely want... Let's do this. Amnesia, I'm going to put you here. Jim will put you there. If I'm thinking, yeah, you're going there. Warbird, you're going to go there with your cool musket. Arctic, we're going to put you right there. Oh, she's getting close. Okay, never mind. Because then, yeah, all these people can reach them easily. Raylan's got surprisingly good range with her pistol. I'll put her right behind Amnesia. And then Void, you're just going to be chilling. Ready to... I mean, they're probably not going to go for melee, though. Nana's getting fucked up real good. Oh, we just shot off her arm. Entirely just murdered her arm. I mean, she's fucking gone because she's not going to be able to shoot worth a shit right now. Good lord. That's brutal. That's some fucking, like, the intro to RoboCop shit right there, man. Pierced her higher radius and right arm into fragments. Jesus, with a musket too? Good lord. I mean, it sounds painful regardless, but Jesus Christ. Nutty. Absolutely nutty. Look at Amnesia, who's like, I'm helping. Smiley face. Webb's trying to take some shots. We can drop Nana. Actually, I think I am going to have some people work on Webb. Thank you for that follow. Oh, Arachnid, thank you for that. Appreciate that, my friend. And thank you for joining in, and thank you for your insights into this wonderful game. I kind of want to get Raylan closer, but she's... Yeah, I guess I could do this. I could just put her right there, maybe. Got Webb. Very good. Bleeding out in 3 hours. Yeah, I almost want to just have them ignore Nana, because she's probably not a threat at this point, but it'd be nice to just go ahead and drop her ass. I'm going to have Jim focus on Webb as well. Let Frauviken deal with Nana. Alright, that person's just straight up dead. No injuries on our part yet. I don't expect that to last, but so far we're hanging in there pretty well. They're a lot closer than I thought they would be. I thought they would, like, try to stay farther away, because their guns have really good range, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, oh my god. They could be so much farther back. So they're going easy on us. Cell's being a little bit smarter. He's being a little bit smarter about this. Nana, it's like, I don't know what her thought was there, man. They're shooting the crap out of our defense, so that's fine. We got Chili. Some of them are fleeing. Oh, Nana's down. Down but not out. Merlin's fleeing, but Cell and Chili, well, they are chilling or something. Merlin's gonna try to take some parting shots, but yeah, I'm not gonna try to go after him. Chili's been hit. Smoke leaf dependence, that's fine. Oh, you're gonna flee towards us? Really? Is that what's gonna be? Alright. I mean, Amnesia will be able to work on you. Raylan will be able to work on you as well. It's gonna flee towards us. What an odd choice. What we could do is get Void in here to try to cut his ass off. Several level ups just happened. Like, boom, look at that. Warbird and Jim just fucking shot that person dead. Oh no, that person was already dead, I think. Because her death... Oh, wait, no, Nana's the one that, when she dropped, that's when they decided to change the deal. Now, Merlin's, like, running in front of them. Maybe he'll get hit in the crossfire. I'm gonna put Amnesia right here. Amnesia's gonna get to blast old Merlin. Are we still taking shots at... Yeah, Chili. Chili, I think, is the scarier situation right now, I think. Because Merlin's moving and shooting, although he is closer. Shooting at Cell. I would rather have people, like, focused. Yeah, like, focused on the same target. Raylan, you can attack Merlin, that's fine. And then Amnesia will have you do the same. Look at him just run towards us brazenly. This dude has 0 fucks to give. Well, now he's fucking dead. All right. I was gonna have Void try to cut his ass off, but they shot his ass off instead. Oh, Amnesia got hit. Oh, wow, he got hit. Oh, actually, no, he didn't get hit that bad. I saw the bar just shot in the leg. That's fine. Ooh, Jim got hit too. Oh, they fucked up his kidney. One hit and they fucked up his kidney, man. God damn it. That's the second time we've lost a kidney in one of these raids. Although the first time was from one of the refugee lads. If we lose this another one, he's dead. I almost don't want to say it, but what are the odds of that happening twice in one combat, right? So Cell, by the way, is holding strong, dude. Everyone can reach her. And she is technically behind cover, but only barely. So these guys can reach her. I think I'm gonna undraft Omni, or I could do this. I could have Amnesia like move in. Maybe I should have Void go for actually, because she seems pretty focused. Let's try this, Void. I'm gonna put you right here, see what she does. Yeah, go ahead and go for her. Let's see if she'll be smart enough. Alright, so now I don't know if I mean, she's gonna get fucking got. Unless her melee skill is amazing. Oh, wow, she's really good at melee, actually. Because Void's a melee badass. And he's got a much better weapon for melee than she does. I was about to say, how's about this? I'm gonna tell... I'm gonna undraft Warbird. I'm gonna undraft these 3, actually. I'm gonna undraft Farfnugan as well. I'm just gonna have our... Actually, I'm gonna undraft Jim as well. Basically, I'm undrafting people that don't have good long-range weapons. Because I don't want them to... I would trust Arctic, who's standing still and has really good shooting skills, to not murder Void. It'd be one thing if he's moving, because then he's less accurate. Okay, there we go. Now they're dead. Alright, so, we're good. So, only a couple injuries. Jim lost a kidney, which sucks. And this person is still alive. This person probably... Actually, this person's pretty happy, all things considered. This person's probably gonna die. I don't know if we can get to them in time. And they lost an arm. Oh, and a leg! Oh my god! Just the entire right side of their body just got deleted. Just fucking uninstalled the right side of her body. Good fucking lord. So she needs a peg, everything. Get all that blood. So, I mean, let's go ahead and take her prisoner, but good golly, Miss Molly, that's pretty brutal. Raylan, we'll have you grab Nana. Jesus, no wonder she fell down. I want to fall down thinking about it too, man. Sounds fucking awful. Lots of guns. Lots of good guns, which is good. She could be an organ donor. I mean, yeah. Yeah, she could be. We do need a left arm. We need many things. Bring that in. Yeah, I want to bring in the guns. This guy has cool armor. I want that armor. Strip him of his armor. Because the clothes are tainted, but the armor isn't, because there's like a layer between him. Is it a right arm? Well, the kidney that was lost previously was from one of the refugees that we later killed. I think we killed him. Is this one tainted? Yes, that one's tainted. Oh, wait, is it? Hold on. Yes, it is. Okay. I like when they just have random silver on them, just, you know, inexplicably. Yeah, everything got tainted there. So a bunch of poor... Actually, no, okay, one normal old-fashioned rifle. The rest of them are poor. Yeah. We'll bring that one in. Yeah, I've been pretty resistant to harvesting stuff from prisoners. But if she's gonna die, like instantly, that we could go for it. If she's definitely gonna die. It was money for the pub afterwards. That explains it. Yeah. Pretty fucking gruesome. Yeah. That's how it goes. Oh, let's go ahead and unassign things or return them back to normal. So for the nightlings, theirs is livestock carnivores. Everybody else is just plain old livestock. And then for humans who wish to pay me tribute. Unrestricted for raving. Actually, yeah, both of them unrestricted. Amnesia is only a special case because he is chemically fascinated. Yeah, what does Farfanugan need? And what does Jim? Well, Jim just needs any old kidney. Yeah, well, left kidney specifically, but I don't know if it matters necessarily. And then Farfanugan, there she is. So the right arm and this person, I think. The tricky thing is going to be the question of whether or not we can get them in here in time. So Raylan's having to haul her in. Is Raylan moving slow? A little bit because of a left foot that's scarred. So there's Nana. Death in 2 seconds. Boys, I got bad news. Boys and girls, any gear that we want? Oh man, a lot of gear that I want actually. Here, Raylan. Can you strip this person in like 5 seconds? Not even 2 seconds. So close. So close. Oh well. Well, we can still get some stuff from her. Oh, the vest is tainted. Fucking hell, I really wanted that vest. It's an advanced vest too. Damn, that sucks. I mean, again, she lost 2 fucking limbs. So it's not terribly surprising. Yeah, never mind. Just haul her away. Get her out of here, man. Just get her out of here. We tried. We still got some guns out of it though, and we got some armor, which is not bad. Also, I like this guy. His title is Blaster, so his full name looks like Chili Blaster, which is fun. Chili Blaster. That's what happens to me if I eat chili that's too spicy. TMI, Alex. We could still like strip her down and like what's the word? Recycle a bunch of the stuff here. So that might still be worth it. Because yeah, because recycling the gear, like you can get like a little bit of steel from it, like that's still helpful. Back Raving Dead, or welcome back Raving. Good to see you, bud. Playing some Isaac, dude. Yeah, that's one game I want to play on stream at some point because it seems like that game's a lot of fun. I haven't played Isaac in a long time, but it's a fun one. Got infinite skeleton friends. Oh hell yeah, it sounds very wild and very silly. Because yeah, making like absurd builds is part of the joy of that game. One of the many joys of that game. By the way, people need to be tended to. So Farfanugan is feeding those lads. Warbird is hauling milk. I'm actually kind of surprised. Oh, that's why we took it off Haul Plus, I think. Is medical... Actually, no, medical is higher than Haul Plus. That's kind of surprising. So in that case, so who has it worse? JD's been tended to. Amnesia has not been tended to. I think Jim's got it the worst, doesn't he? He lost a fucking kidney. Yeah, we got to tend to Jim. Void got hit a little bit, but just a bruise. He'll be fine. So in that case, let's see. So Warbird, gonna have you get to Mr. Jim, and then after that, get to Mr. Amnesia. Although with Amnesia, it's a pretty minor win. I'm gonna tell. Well, could still get infected. Yeah, we'll tend it with actual medicine. And then for Void, who's resting up here, his wound is just a bruise. His is very minor. Repair wooden bed. I thought it said wooden peg leg. Because he has a prosthetic foot, but it's not a wooden peg leg though. My sound, I sound like my voice. Oh, okay, I got you, Kev. Yeah, I thought you meant that like it's probably because I just talk fast. I thought you meant that like the sound in the game was sped up somehow. Because yes, when I get excited, I sometimes speak a little bit fast. And it's a little bit silly sometimes. Let's see, prisoner. Okay, so yeah, so she is... Oh, wow. Oh, wait, that's difficulty, not recruitment chance. So she's going to be tough to get. Dolores... We'll get her eventually. It'll just take a couple of attempts, probably. Or maybe we'll immediately get lucky. Got new guns for people, though. We can pretty much arm everybody who wants to be armed, at least, with pretty good gear. We're lowering these guys' resistance. And the fact that they're, like, getting married to each other means their mood is better. Not great, but better. So that'll make them easier to retrieve, to convert rather. We got those doors built. In fact, we can probably just get rid of this door. That door's not really necessary, I don't think. Same with this. Well, this one's still good for maintaining the heat, I suppose. But otherwise, it's not really necessary. Watching it at like half speed. Oh god, I bet. Did I sound really weird and coked out, Lime? Was I like, and now I'm gonna click here, and I bet it was weird. Oh, that's sweet of you to say, Kev. I will confess, a lot of times, especially if I'm tired, my mouth will act faster than my brain will. So like, I'll stumble with sentences and I'll have a hard time just completing a coherent thought. And yeah, it's because like, my desire to vocalize my thoughts happens faster than the thoughts themselves can get formed. So yeah, I will readily admit that I'm far from a capable lad half the time, especially since I stream really late sometimes. Like tonight, for instance, it is already midnight. Holy shit. It kind of sounded stuttery. Yeah, it's like, what's going on? Is my internet being weird? Let's give people some new weapons, by the way. So yeah, I think the old-fashioned rifle, let's compare this to like the musket, for instance. That range is delicious. Holy shit. 18 and 37. It's a little bit slower, obviously. 1.26 range cooldown and about a 2-second warm-up. Compare that to, say, the bolt-action rifle. I think the bolt-action rifle is better. Yeah, it's a little bit faster. Bolt-action rifle's good. I bet it's better than the musket, though, that Warbird has. If I had to guess. Yeah, not, like, crazy better, but it is better. So, yeah, Warbird. I'm gonna have you drop that puppy. Drop the puppy. Oh, maybe don't prop the door open, though. I'm gonna have Arctic grab that real quick. And then Warbird, what I'm gonna have you do is just equip. Let's see, who should get the normal one? I'm gonna have you grab this one. And Faction Unrest. Oh, there was another quest I wanted to accept. 7 manhunting alpaca, I think. Diplomatic troubles. Oh, okay, they want a negotiator. I mean, we have people. Actually, we can almost do this. Jump to location. Never mind, we actually can't reach there. We cannot reach there because these mountains are literally impassable. We have an impassable mountain range that bifurcates this region in such a way where we cannot cross it. So we're on an island, but we're really only on this small little blob of land right here. So we're on an island, but we are limited to a small, very small piece of it. So can't really do that one, unfortunately. Do we need a crematorium? We do need a crematorium. Yeah, we're getting to that point where we can start to build things like that. For a while, we didn't really have the resources to manage it, but now that we do, we could absolutely do that. In fact, how about that? Let's go ahead and build that. I guess we need a roof over, but yeah, we could like build one out here. Let's go ahead and say, yeah, that's a good point. We might as well. That would be under miscellaneous. No, it'd be under production, because you produce dead things. Smelter, here we go, crematorium. Granite, do we have enough granite? We don't. Okay, so we need more granite then. So in that case, I'm gonna say make sure we have 150 granite. Yeah, that'll be good. So we can build the crematorium. I'll go ahead and queue it up, though. So we can put, like, right there. We could put, like, right here or something like that. I'm just thinking, like, a place that's not too inconvenient. I guess, like, right there is fine. We could put it indoors, but it's not really necessary. Okay, sounds good, James. Thanks for joining in, buddy. Yeah, we do. That's what I was thinking, Lime. It's like we have a lot of people. We have a lot of socialites, which is good. But so we would be able to take on a quest like that. And a hydrate. Of course, Warbird. Anything for you, Warbird. Here we go. Oh, yes. So we'll do that. We could also stand to build a smelter. Which, of course, do consume a lot of electricity. But, eventually that won't be a problem. You can go and queue that up. Maybe right there, temporarily at least. We'd also want one of those right here. I wonder if there's any downside to having that be outside. I don't think that there is. I think it's fine. I think it would have told me if building that outside was going to be bad. We have stonecutter table. Don't we? Yeah, that's a stonecutter table. Got the brewery, got the smelter, research bench, tailor bench. Art. We don't have an art bench. We actually could start doing art stuff too. It doesn't need to be. It can be anywhere. Put it right there for now. We have people that definitely want to make arts. That would be good. Otherwise, we just have a lot of stuff to research. A laser fly. Oh, in. Wait. I'm sorry. Raving Dead is. Oh, you're talking about Isaac. Okay, I thought you were talking about this game for a second there. You're the main hydrate guy. Yeah, I appreciate that, Warbird. Your hydration role is very much appreciated. You're keeping me from shriveling up like a prune, like a raisin. This music is so catchy. He's like, oh, dead body. Eh. There we go. He got his cool weapon. He's gonna bring in that weapon as well. Oh, that means he left his musket, didn't it? Oh, he already dropped his musket. Right, okay. Because, yeah, we wanted to give him that guy. I think we'll keep farming with our battle rifle. That continues to be pretty dope. So, basically, anybody who has something worse than an old-fashioned rifle. So, except for Void, who is very much a melee guy. So, Amnesia, when you are healed up, you will get... Actually, who's better, Amnesia or Raylan at shooting? I guess about this. I'm actually going to give Warbird the normal hunting rifle, or old-fashioned hunting rifle. Because he has one of the poor ones. I want to give him the good one. Which, maybe he's already hauling, actually. There it is, yeah. So I'm going to say Warbird, since you're our, like, third, or like, our fourth best shot, you get that one. JD can walk again. It's a miracle. And then Raylan, you're gonna get this one. And then Amnesia, when you're not resting anymore, you'll get that one. And we even have a few left over. So yeah, we're in a weird position. We have an abundance of weapons, whereas last time, or previously, that has not been the case. So bring in the silver as well. It's like they paid us. It's like they're tipping us after giving us all these weapons. This guy's got armor as well. Let's strip him. His armor shenanigans. I think those are the only guys that had stuff that we want. Still lots of mining to be done. He wants to get some meal, and he never had food poisoning, which is good. Attempting to recruit Dolores. We could get her. This could be it. Could happen. Where's Jack? Oh, there he is. So we're gonna get Jack. We actually might get Jack tonight. We're probably not gonna get Parker tonight, but we could foreseeably get Jack tonight. Is the armor tainted? It seems like maybe one of the mods I have does this differently, because it seems like the armor gets tainted sometimes. Like in the case of Nana, her armor got tainted. Maybe because it's a vest and it was like touching the cloth or something like that, her button-down shirt or something. Because in the case of this armor, it didn't get tainted. But I don't know why. I don't know why sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't. I do have a lot of mods, and I did see that there are mods that got rid of the tainted thing, or at least allow you to remove it in some way. I think the repair kit mod might allow that. Maybe the repair kit lets you remove the taintedness. Food was good? Awesome, Warbird. Can I ask what food you got? Because, you know, I'm always down for food discussions. Also, Dolores has joined us, my friends. Hell yes. Welcome to the club, Dolores. Alright, Opossum, you're the last holdout in this region. Let's give Dolores, get her, she wants a nice alpaca wool summer cape. Is that the one that's tainted, though? No, it is not, surprisingly enough. You would probably want a shirt. There's a crappy shirt right there. We have like a nice shirt. We have decent pants. There's good pants. Oh wait, those were gonna be for somebody. Who was gonna wear those pants? Is that for JD? Huh. We have extra pants then. That's cool. I'm surprised we don't have like a better shirt for her. Are we running out of cloth? We might be actually. Crappy t-shirt. Let's see. Yeah, how are we doing on cloth for that matter? Oh, we have 300. Yeah, we're doing fine then. Oh yeah, pants we're good on, but shirts and parkas we need more of. But regardless, yeah, so Dolores is good. She wants to haul stuff. I'm gonna give her a gun because she's pretty good at, well, she's not great, but she's okay at shooting. Give her one of those old-fashioned rifles. Oh, maybe it's, oh, you're right, Lime. It's probably the medieval stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably the medieval gear that somehow holds out. Grilled chicken sandwich, some fries, root beer, lemon pie. Oh, baby. Warbird, I'm impressed, my man. Living your best life, as we like to hear. Did Amnesia get his cool gun? He did. He had his cool guy weapon. What we're doing, it's like I'm gonna just wander this way. Let's see what skills that Dolores is good at. She's our mining person, right? Yep, she's our very, very dedicated mining person, which is excellent. And she's a socialite with a social skill of 1. Yeah, that sounds incredible, Warbird. Yeah, Warbird living the best life. All right, so hacking, set it to 3, I suppose. Maintaining that, set it to 3, I guess, or maybe 4. Bed rest, hull plus, basic. I'm basic, smiley face. Handle animal, we'll set that to 3. That's good. Oh, I like this song. Hunting, leave that as a 3. Plant and grow, she has like burning passion for it. I'm gonna set it to 3 though, because mining and quarrying is gonna be her big thing. Plant cut, set that to 3. Smithing, we'll just say like crafting is a 3 for her. Art is a 3. Haul and clean. And fish is a 3, that's fine. She's actually not horrible with intellectual. Set that to a 4. And as always, now that we have a new colonist, that means we have a name to apply to this colonist. So if you do not have a living or dead colonist in this colony, then you are up for consideration. You are eligible, rather, to be named after this colonist, or have this colonist named in your honor, rather. The way I'm going to do this is that I'm going to type a message into the chat, and it's going to say rename starting now. Whoops. It will not be in all caps. Sorry about that. And when I hit enter, the first person that types a message after my message appears in the chat will have their name applied to this colonist, so long as they don't have a living or dead colonist in this colony. If you had your name in the previous colony, then you're up for eligibility. But if you've had one in this colony, then it's a no-go. So, like I said, in previous instances, consider the fact that for one thing, I'm dropping frames right now, which sucks. But I think I'm still alive, so it should be fine. Consider that there's a stream delay, so don't listen for me to count it down. Watch the chat, because it will pop up in the chat before you hear me say it out loud because of the stream delay. But like I said, first person who gets it will get it. And if you don't get it and you want it, don't worry. There's going to be hopefully 3 more opportunities with the prisoners that we have. We are less alive. Okay, cool. I'm probably like jitterbugging a bit, so apologies for the drop frames, but you can hopefully still hear me. So here we go. Coming in hot. Again, watch the chat, listen to me. Watch the chat because that's where the thing is going to appear. 3, 2, 1, Shazam! First person who types after that will get it. And if nobody wants it, then we'll open it up once I give the magic phrase. So if anybody wants this person is, let's see, what's she good at again? So she likes mining. Really, she's an incredible mining person. And she could get pretty good at artistic and animals and plants for that matter. Has a lot of passion and is not great at shooting, but like is good at other stuff. So I'm the most excited about with mining, obviously, but excited with a lot of things in general. Gonna give it another 30 seconds. And if nobody gets it, then I'm gonna type a second message in the chat, at which point things will open up for anybody, but only after that point. Because in all fairness, we have a lot of people that have been named after them. I'm gonna say, last chance on the newest colonist, and then after some number of time, I'm gonna type in one more message, and it'll indicate that the floodgates are open. How are we doing on food, by the way? We are almost. Oh wait, no, that's that stuff. Yeah, 300. Oh, that's right. We wanted to hunt the critters. Kev? All right. We'll give it to you, Kev. That sounds great. Yeah, no pressure, Kev. Just yeah. Hopefully us naming this person will not mean that they will die horribly. So Kev Enoch, your name is applied to Dolores. Your title is geologist. Don't let us down, Kev. We're all counting on you, or else. Oh, Gauss is like, oh yes. Can't wait for the murder to happen. No, it should be good. I'm feeling good about this. I'm good about a lot of this. The one thing I'm not so sure about is the animals we still need to hunt, the 2 predators that are on the map. We also have a mink, but I'm not quite as worried about the mink, honestly. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and designate that to be hunted. 10% chance. It's actually that's a little bit spicy. I'm actually going to hold off on that, because he could get hunted by one of the other strange and scary creatures. Yeah, it's not like any bad things happened to the colonists, or have happened to the colonists in the past, right? It's never happened. Nothing horrible has happened to colonists before. Please. There was also that quest. Expires in 6 hours. I'm gonna go ahead and accept this quest. Jim is almost healed up. JD's gonna be down for a bit, but that's fine. Now, will they immediately pop in? They're gonna... Oh, I should have maybe waited. They're gonna pop up in the middle of the night while everyone's still sleeping. So, that's fine. If nothing else, yeah, we'll have the cremation station. Cremator built up by that point. Yeah, it's one of the 2 extremes. You either get cremated, burninated, or you get frozenated with a sarcophagus. A freezer sarcophagus, even. And it doesn't. That needs to be hauled to its proper location. We have lots of plant cut needs. Who are our plant cut people? Seems like plant cut is a thing that oftentimes gets shorted. So Arctic, in addition to mining. Oh, that's why. She wants to mine before plant cut. Which is fair. Looks like Warbird would be our main plant cutter then. After he does all the hauling, though. Yeah. I'm gonna set him to 3 on haul plus. We have enough dedicated haulers, it should be okay. We're surrounded by, yes, we are surrounded by mech hives, which is a little bit scary. It hasn't happened yet, but I'm worried that once they start, it's gonna get rough. What we might need to do fairly soon, actually, you raise a good point, Lime. We're getting to the point where we have enough people, we can start to send out, what do you call it? Caravans to other places, to other regions rather. And now that winter is about to end, it'll be easier to traverse the mountains and whatnot. So we'll probably we're gonna need probably to start to take out some of these places, because it's only gonna get worse. You know, the longer we dawdle, the longer we diddle and dawdle, the worse it could potentially get. And I don't want to just wait for that to happen. So we got all the weapons. Still need to strip the dead people down. Presumably that's a basic level task, I think. And yeah, we need to build some EMPs. Yeah, there's a number of things we need to do, or should do, rather. Because yeah, being equipped with some EMPs would be great. They don't get reactivated. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate, Kev. That'd be a cool mod, maybe. Like, in the off chance that a solar flare were to happen. I don't wonder if there's any mods that add that in. Like an IED EMP, like a trap that fires an EMP, because that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, EMPs are absolutely a thing. Yeah, there's EMP grenades, which, do we already have? No, we don't have, that was in the previous colony. We don't have EMP grenades yet, but we did in the previous colony. There's also an EMP gun, There's EMP shells you can launch from mortars and shit like that. So you got lots of cool stuff there, which is neat. But I just had a thought. Oh, right, the smoke leaf. Smoke leaf. Every day. Let's go ahead and make sure that we have that listed as like a don't do it all the time thing. Oh, we already have it set. Okay, cool. Is that set for Arctic as well? We do not. I guess we can say it's not necessary because he's got the booze to make him happy. We'll go into it. If you're sad or bored, then and only then can you get high, apparently. Would range short there? Oh, that would be awesome, Lime. Yeah, I wonder if there are mods that like make mech hives more affected by things like that, because that'd be interesting. Because yeah, it makes sense that they don't, but I wonder, I don't know if I would go for it, but I wonder if there are people who have explored such things. Manhunter packs. Manhunting alpacas, driven insane by the scaria disease, which means they'll rot the second they die. They'll leave the area in 1 or 2 days, so we could just wait them out. They're hunting, they were hunting a nearby trader. So 7 man-hunting alpacas. And Kev is outside right now, which is a little bit scary. I think what I'm going to do is... Oh, wait, is Kev sleep? Oh, she's sleeping outside. Let's give her a bed. Which I guess we didn't do, did we? That's embarrassing. In that case, reinstall that. TV right there. Oh, wow, this bed area has, like, really expanded out, hasn't it? We'll sleep right there for now. And Kev, can you move that yourself? Yes. I think what we'll do is we'll deal with that in the morning. As they might have seen Kev go to the store, but they hopefully haven't. And I don't think they'll try to attack the animals. They're man-hunting, but not animal hunting. Do you have med skills, Mr. Kev? Let's find out. No. No, you don't. But you're not incapable of it. Jim is healed up. That's good. Uh-oh. The mechanoids are close to obtaining a critical mass before they receive a hardware upgrade. Yeah, see, that's what I'm a little bit scared of. That's exactly it. So, thanks to Vanilla Faction's expanded mechanoids, they're even scarier. Destroy their ships to stop them. So, sooner than later, we're gonna have to go on a mechanoid destruction campaign. A new ship has landed. Medium-sized ship. No short-range defenses, though. That is scary. Let's see where it is. Oh, that's on the mainland. Oh, that's real fucking... Why'd you even show me this game? That's so far away. We're way out here. I can't even do shit about that guy, man. Destroyer, that guy is... He's his own deal, man. I can't do shit about that. I can do shit about these, though. I can reach all of these, I think. Yeah. Imagine doing this campaign of murder. It's just a week-long murder campaign. Yeah, the upgrade that they get is a time machine. That's scary. That would be so cool, Lime. I would be so happy. I'm not gonna get my hopes up, but I would be the happiest hobbit in all the lands. Are they really gonna go break down my door? No, it says they're just moving. They're probably just gonna, like, swarm for a bit. Maybe what I should have done was I should have, like, gone ahead and drafted everybody. Because now we're not going to be able to get to our defenses because they're just going to swarm for a while. Shit. I didn't think that was going to happen. I thought they were, like, just going to wander around. I didn't realize they were going to, like, swarm near our door. That's shitty. We could just wait them out. So we don't have to go in. We don't have to go for the murder. The Nightling is wounded. Oh, they are fight. Oh, what the heck? Okay, so this is what we've seen before, where I'm shocked that an alpaca wants to fight a Nightling, because the Nightlings will probably win, but they are outnumbered. Because, yeah, we saw this once before. There was a manhunter pack that killed an animal, one of our livestock in the previous colony. And I was shocked because I didn't think manhunter, I mean, I get they're maddened, but I thought manhunter meant that they just ignored animals. Left hoof shattered. Yeah, I mean, this Nightling's gonna win, no doubt about it. What would they do? I mean, it would slow them from getting across, but it just means we'll have a harder time, like, getting into, like, position. Shit, that means what we need to do is bring the animals in, because I might leave the Nightlings out, because they can defend themselves just fine. It's these guys I worry about. So these guys will bring in. They sound like they're mooing. This Nightling is fighting two of them. Oh, never mind. It was just the one. I realize that they're not actually going fully indoors because the zone doesn't call for it. So I'm going to have to temporarily say, like, get your ass indoors. The good news is the Nightlings are kind of solving this for us, honestly. And oddly enough, some of them are not like rotting or anything. In fact, none of them are rotting yet. They're still frozen because it's still cold outside. Okay, no, never mind. That one's rotting. So that means we just have 4 of them left. Wow. So the Nightlings are really earning their keep here. Oh, now they're attacking the door. So isn't that interesting? They will attack the door if they see a creature go through them. It doesn't even have to be a person. All right. Well, if that's how it's going to be, let's do this. I'm going to put the animals in here then, just because they're going to get hit in the crossfire. It's going to happen. What a mess this is turning into. Let's make a separate zone. Indoor panic zone. An indoor panic zone is just going to be the wine cellar. / beer brewing place. Beer cellar. And aka with the toxic geyser right there too. And then I'm gonna say assign or animals rather. Get into there. Because this alpaca's about to bust down that fucking door. And when he does, he's gonna get a motherfucking hurricane. Oh, maybe he didn't. Okay. He changed his mind. Maybe they're supposed to sound like cows because it's like mad cow disease, but it's mad alpaca disease. Like maybe that's the reasoning behind why they sound so strange. A Masterwork shirt was made. Hell yeah, Void. Look at Void being an absolute Chad with his badass clothes. True. Yes, the answer is yes. Alright, so as people wake up, we'll deal with the alpaca menace. Once they're dead, then we'll get the Psylink neuroformer, which would be pretty cool. A squirrel has died by the mink. Basically, once somebody starts to go outside, that's where we're gonna go for it. It's got it's got a very high quality looking AC/DC logo or something, some kind of band tee. Also, I see we're out of food, out of meals. It says we have 2. Where are the meals? Maybe they're held by people. Oh, yeah, that's probably the ones on the table. Do we not have the ability to make more? We have meats. We love veggies, yeah. Oh, we don't have a lot though. Yeah, it would just be meats. So we are really in low food right now. I mean, it says we have a lot of meat. Oh, but that includes, that's why, it's insect meat. I was like, man, why are the numbers looking so misleading? That includes insect meat. Yeah, that explains it. So we need to do hunting today then. I mean, granted, we're about to get some meat, so there's that. But yeah, I never made the association that includes insect meat. I wonder if there's a way for us to include that in the counts, but there probably isn't. Or if there is, I don't know if it's really worth it. But yeah, good to know. Good to know. But now we know. So yeah, we're gonna have to we're gonna have to do some serious hunting today then, and also butchering. We have things we can butcher, but it's things that produce more insect meat, which does not do us any favors. We do, of course, have gray fields, which we could use if it came down to it. We also have stuff to cut. A lot of plant cut opportunities inside of here. So it's not desperate, but it is like, it's worth paying attention to. Yeah, a lot of these are coming in pretty well. The royal brackets take a long time to grow. These gleam caps grow real fast, which is great for medicine times. Very, very good. Speaking of things that are very good, we also have like berry bushes out here. There's other options, so we're not struggling, but we're gonna want to be pretty aggressive with this. Pretty soon we're gonna be able to plant stuff, which is gonna be awesome because spring has technically begun. So Warbird is up, Kev is up, Amnesia is up, Farfanugan, yeah, so people are awakening. What's up, Whale? Good to see you, buddy. Get that Dexter emote. That's something I actually might work on fairly soon. It wouldn't take long to do it, obviously. I just need to size things out and prop it down, all that jazz. It's something I definitely do want to do, August. I've got a couple images in my mind that I think are good candidates. It's good to see you, Whale. Hope you're doing well, buddy. We're playing some RimWorld. We're trying to recruit some prisoners. And we have manhunting alpacas that are rampaging. And we're about to get their asses. So I'm thinking what I think we might go ahead and do. People are starting to wake up a little bit more. Wants to tend to the nightling. Alright, so since Warbird wants to go outside, I think now is the time. Yeah, so we'll say Arctic. Farfanugan, Jim, Warbird. Let's go ahead and get everybody, basically everybody who can shoot, which is to say everybody except Raving and JD. Draft all of y'all. I'm gonna put you guys like right. This is gonna be a little bit scuffed. I'm gonna put everybody right here, and then Void, I'm gonna have him be right here to open the door. Because these guys are probably gonna flood in. Actually, they might not. No, they probably will. Because like they're gonna sniff us out. Gonna crack open the door. And they're probably just gonna break down the door, which is fine. I could definitely stand to get a better door than a wooden one. Maybe like a stone door of some variety would be cool. Alright, so Void. So they've sniffed you out. Yep, so Void. Get back in. I'm gonna have you chill right here. You're gonna be our secret weapon. You're gonna try to break the... Oh, really? They're not gonna break the door? This guy's gonna break... No, he's... Really? That's shocking to me. Because they tried to break the door earlier. Get ready for the weekend, bud? Excellent. Excellent. I know you said it was a shitty... I know you had a shitty day a couple days ago, Void, so... Or not Void, Whale. So, I can't blame you for being ready for the weekend, man. After what may or may not have been a long week. Definitely deserve some chill times, my dude. I'm gonna bring Farfanugan up here, because she might not be able to aim past that hard corner. I want to, like, bait them in. Masterfully. I want to masterfully bait them in. So that guy can definitely see. Okay, so Void, go in. Alright. Have you sit right here, Void, yeah. Yeah, you'll be the barrier. And then we got backup, shooting their asses up, man. Lighting them up, yeah. Get him, Void. What a Chad. Okay, all those rotted instantly. So that's not great. But we got some meats. Some meats to butcher. So not all of them rotted, thankfully. Isn't there one more? Oh, there's that one, but that one is very much not good. Let's get the turkey. And let's get... Actually, what we might do... Void, I see you got hit a little bit. Just a couple bruises. They'll be fine. They're learning to use doorknobs. They cut the phone lines. Yeah. The fucking dinosaurs from Jurassic Park, man. Clever girl. Phones being able to... Oh, yeah. Well, you kind of get that. You can get the communications console, which is kind of like a phone line, kind of, sort of. It's like a futuristic phone line, more or less. Let Void chill. Major break risk Arctic, of all things. Pods have arrived. Oh, that's a Psylink neuroformer. Meow. Very good. Bring that bad boy in. Then it's time to butcher some things. I'm gonna go ahead and say, let's not use medicine on these lads. I'm gonna tell Warbird he's fine to apply medicines. Or apply treatment, rather, but not do medicines. So people are eating. What's Arctic sad about? Arctic, just in general, just a number of small things. He wants to go digging. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna also begin. I'm gonna send a group down to get this guy. We'll start on this guy. We're gonna get them both. Hunt those motherfuckers down. Like some kind of industrial era mod. Yeah, maybe like more of an old school kind of setup with like, yeah, telephone lines, that kind of stuff. By space junk, because yeah, once you get the telecommunic or the what's it called, is it the telecom council or something like that? Once you get a certain thing that you can research and then build, you can just straight up call other factions and request aid, or what else can you do? I can't remember what else you can do, but you can like request aid. You can, I can't remember. There's other stuff you can do, but like, yeah, there's like, you can use it to call people, call factions rather. But it's not like, it's a little bit, it's somewhat limited though. Bring the bunny in. Yeah, we'll let Warbird do his tending business. Let people chill for a bit. Let's get Void tended to. And then we'll begin the hunt for the what are they called? The Razor Jacks and the mink as well, but the mink I'm not quite as worried about. Oh, yeah, that's the other one. Trade caravan. I know you could request some things. I just couldn't remember what it was. Feeding insect meat to the nightlings. That's a very good point. We could just feed them the insect meats. Also, Opossum has joined. It was a 10% chance, but we got her ass. And Opossum is a pretty good shooter, I believe. Yeah, she's quite good. And quite good at intellectual as well. In fact, she might even be our dedicated intellectual. She wants to get good pants. A decent pair of pants. Hell yes. Puffernigan wants to go murder. Opossum, get yourself some good pants. Get yourself a dope-ass weapon. You have a good shirt? You do not have a good shirt. You definitely deserve better. Don't we have a legendary shirt now? Where is it? Or a masterwork shirt or something? Oh, somebody already switched it out, I think. There's a crappy one over here. And there's a nice... Oh, that one's not very good. Do we have a parka for her? I'm gonna wear that t-shirt. We might not have a parka yet, at least. We could ever wear this thing. As a temporary deal. Just so she's not cold. What does masterwork mean? It just means it's of higher quality. So it's worth more, and it makes colonists feel nicer when they wear it. So, functionally, not much. She wants to make a button-down shirt. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna say, so that you're warm. I'm gonna have you do this temporarily, just to wear that. Excuse me. And then I'm going to, let's see, what's Warbird up to? Let's clean the blood. If you tended to these guys, not yet. Although it's not, well, actually, this might be a bit of a priority. 47%, 31%. It's not a huge priority. I'm gonna say, Warbird, when you get a chance, tend to these guys. And then tend to Void. And then, in the meantime, let's look at Opossum's skill set. We know that she's good at shooting and good at intellectual. I think we're gonna have her be our dedicated intellectual. And that's all she's gonna do. Because she doesn't have passion and hardly anything else. So shooting and intellectual, and that's it. So what we're gonna do then, so for amnesia, for instance, we're gonna raise that back up to 2. Set those back to 2. Oh wait, except for opossum. So yeah, research, writing, that's fine. Into there, yeah, hacking, maintain VAT, that's important. Hall plus, sure, she'll help out with Hall plus and basic stuffs. She's not horrible with animals. She's not horrible with cooking. She could help out with some other, like, non-cooking meals tasks, like making wort, maybe. Plant grow. Like, a lot of these things we'll just set to 4. She's not bad at crafting, actually. Set crafting to a 3, maybe. Our local smart person, yeah, that's correct. Yeah, we have several intellectuals, several socialites and several intellectuals. Oh, but what, yeah, it's no Colovian fur helm. I mean, nothing can compete with that fur helm, man. It's the it's the 3 Wolf Moon shirt. That's what makes a masterwork. A real masterpiece. Kev has a pretty good animal skill. Yeah, I think Kev, you might be more or less our best animal person. Or at least you're probably tied with a few people. Although, yeah, Raylan's the main animal person, but yeah, but yeah, Kev's character can definitely do some stuff. So we have you set to 3 right now. So yeah, we want Raylan to be the main person, but yeah, Kev can help out for sure. Cause yeah, right now, Kev, we have you being you're our main miner person by a huge margin, by a very, very huge margin. Right, so we have a dedicated. So now we have a dedicated cook and a dedicated researcher, which kind of frees up other people to do other stuff, which is really nice. Because, for instance, Warbird, yeah, he's our main plant guy. He can also mine, but he's our main plant guy. Yeah, Kev really wants to do plant grow, but he has no skills for it, and he's so good with mining, so it's like that's the better choice, I think. With Amnesia, we had Amnesia set to a lot of things. Like, small amounts of a lot of things. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna set Amnesia to mine as well, actually. Because we could just have a second research table, but I don't know if that's really necessary, at least not yet. Amnesia also really likes to do doctor stuff. But we don't really... I think I want to still focus Warbird as being like the main focus. So like we have a couple backups at least. I remember it all too well, Lime. Yeah, I remember all too well. It could still be. I mean, we are running dangerously low on food. Although we're about to get a lot of meats with the things we're butchering right now, obviously. And then... over here, what was I going to do for Opossum? Okay, yeah. Unpause. Let her do whatever she wants to do. We're going to get people tended to. Warbird's gonna patch up everything that got wounded. Farfanugan's going to grab that turkey. Want the bunny as well. We just need a lot of meats. And then I'm gonna send a group down to start getting the Razor Jacks. And Sergeant Argyle, thank you for that resub, my dude. Or rather, subscribing with your Prime Gaming sub. Thank you for that, my friend. Sorry, I know I'm dropping some frames, by the way. So if I'm, like, bouncing around, it's probably... It's not on your end. I promise you it's on my end. It's unfortunate that's happening, but hopefully it's not too distracting. But thank you. Thank you very much for that, my friend. It's good to see you, Argyle. And thank you again for resubbing. That's very generous of you. Or for subbing, rather, with the Prime Gaming. I know you only have one of those per month, so I'm very grateful that you chose to spend it here. It's very sweet of you, my friend. If the mech guy were to land, yeah, I wanna send a group. Probably the next stream, we're gonna send a group out to hunt some of those fuckers down, because that's definitely scary. I don't want to, like, send a big group, but we definitely need a group to go out to spank those dudes down, because that is worrisome. Let's see, so he's tending to this lad. Yeah, so nothing that was that bad, just a lot of bruises, a few minor cuts, but nothing too bad. Robert's gonna do the same for that lad. And then he's gonna get to Void. Yeah, so we're butchering some things, yeah, so we're making meats, which is good. Making meats, we need more wort to be made. Although we don't have a lot of, actually we have 0 hops. But we don't have enough gray fields, I don't think, to make wort. Actually, maybe we do. How much does it take to make mushroom must? 25. Okay, we're just barely short on gray fields. We're 1 short. Farfanugan's gonna go hunt the bunny, I think. Endangered animals have entered the arena. Yeah, we have a lot of capable hunters, but Farfanugan's the only hunter right now, officially at least. A pair of thylacines. They are not something that I really want to grab, unfortunately. In fact, I don't even think that we could. No, we could. Animal handling skill of 5 with a low tame revenge chance, but they're predators. They're not very good predators. I think I'm probably just gonna let them chill. Unless, like, somebody wanted to buy them, I would maybe tame them really quick, but I wouldn't want to maintain them. Some Arby's, dude? Dude, that sounds good, Will. I haven't had Arby's in a minute. And that sounds quite nice. I haven't had fast food in a minute, actually. I haven't had fast food in about 3 or 4 months. And I mean, fast food's awful for you, obviously, so I don't miss it. I mean, that's not true. I miss the flavor. I miss, like, like, eating it, but I don't miss how it makes me feel, because it makes me feel not great when I eat it. But yeah. And it's also, like, hot out. It's like driving anywhere sounds unpleasant. Jim's feeling shitty. Why do you feel shitty, Jim? Still feels bad about his fiance dying, although only for 1 more day will he feel bad about that. So he's almost over it. Almost. If Nightling... Yeah, so everyone's been tended to. Farfanugan's got the bunny. Good job, Farfanugan. We're all very proud of you. We're probably gonna go for that mink next. Raylan's gonna feed some insect meat. I mean, that's legit. That's a legit strat, honestly. Look at this. We're actually mining out this giant fucking space here, which is great. Gives us a lot of extra chunks to work with, which is nice, too. Farfanugan's gonna feed Void. Or, not Farfanugan. Warbird's gonna feed Void. Parker's getting whittled down, isn't she? Little by little. Whittle by whittle. 6.3. Oh, 1.3 for Jack. Damn, son. We're getting jacked. There's a lot of steel down here, my goodness. Jim's like, I want to build something. Oh, for the art bench. Yes, very good. Very good, Jim. Right, everyone's been tended to as much as they can be, at least be. I'm going to... Oh, it's nighttime, though. Shit. Do I do this now? Let's go ahead and grab the mink. And then the next day, we'll go for the other things. So we'll say Farfanugan. You're eating a meal, though, aren't you? Yeah, okay. Now you're not eating. So we're going to draft Farfanugan. We're going to get Arctic, I think. Oh, he's grabbing some... Oh, he's planting things. Oh, good. Okay, I'm not going to interrupt Arctic. Jim, I think I will interrupt you. Warbird, you're eating. I won't interrupt you. Kev, you're digging granite. I think 3 people's enough, right? Opossums, researching, digging it. Yeah, let's bring these 4. Whoops. Because that mink... Oh, fuck, I forgot to release my animals. That's embarrassing. So, livestock carnivores is fine. These guys need to be freed out. Yeah, I can dig it. I can dig it. That is pretty good, Kev. Yeah, I forgot to relinquish the animals. I do that all the damn time. We'll need to replace that door eventually, man. That door is limited in its capabilities. I'm surprised it hasn't gone into revenge mode yet. But now it doing its thing. Oh, that's a steam geyser. That's very close. But none of us can aim. Oh, there we go. There's a hit. There we go. Mink Revenge. 6.3. Let me guess, its tail. Oh god, we shot out its eye, its jaw, and its heart. Fuck, man. Shot at it's freshly shot at its eye, shot off its jaw, destroyed his body, and then pierced his heart. Brutal. Doing a bunch of planting. Oh, that makes me so happy. Because, yeah, that's something we definitely need. Definitely and desperately need. It's time to haul the mink. Oh, we didn't actually strip her of her stuff, did we? Let's put this. JD, I'm going to do this. I'm I'm gonna say if you could be a deer. Okay, and then haul her away. There we go. Because we would definitely want not the cloak. Actually, we don't really need any of these, but I want to recycle them if possible. Mink revenge. It does, honestly, it really does. 71 steel. I think that was en route for something. So we're getting there with meals, but we still need a lot more meats and other food things. But definitely the meatses. In fact, I'm gonna see if other things can be brought in with harvesting, or not harvesting, plant cut. Two plants. Nothing new, and nothing else new, I don't think. Whoops, I didn't mean to misclick there. Yeah, so just a couple of new things, nothing crazy. We have a lot of wood. Whoa, 1,000 wood? Damn, we have tons of wood, so we're good there. Okay, doing some target practice. Minor, 6 people with minor break risk. Tattered apparel, Farfnugan. What do you need, Farfnugan? You need... Wait, tattered apparel. Is it this guy? 53... 51... What's tattered? Oh, never mind. So, Kev and Opossum. Your gun is tattered. Oh god, your gun is tattered. What the hell? And you need a better flight. Yeah, we need a... Actually, we don't really need this, do we? Because it is starting to warm up, so she doesn't need this necessarily. Well, I say that. Yeah, we'll see. I might change my mind on that. She needs a better gun, though. Her gun is surprisingly awful. 38%, what happened? Yeah, when she wakes up, let's get her a better... Do we not have any more of those, actually? Might have given the rest of them away. I guess it's probably fine. It would be nice to give her something nicer. Looks like that's the last rifle. Who else has tattered? Kev. Kev has tattered. Oh, he needs better pants. Oh, you need a bed, Kev. Goddamn. In fact, I think multiple people need beds, don't they? Kev and Opossum. Oh, and we need to rename Opossum, too. Right, so Kev... We'll give you better pants. We have better pants, don't we? We do. 68%, that's pretty good. Do we have anything better than that? No, we do not. So, Kev, when you awaken, those are yours, my friend. Those are all yours. Like how he just passed out right there. Let's see. So we got Kev. Yeah, we can just do this, actually. Just reinstall this. I'm running out of places to put beds temporarily. We'll put one right here. In fact, I think, Kev, you can do that, can't you? How's about this? I'm gonna say, Kev, I'm gonna wake Kev up. I'm gonna say, get yourself some pants. And then after that, bring in your bed. And then you'll be good. Then you'll be Gucci. But then Opossum... Oh, Opossum is... Did she steal that person's bed? I think it's exactly what happened. I think that was Kev's bed. I think she just stole it. We can make more beds. Yeah, we could also we have an extra bed we need to bring out. Where is it? Over here. Except we already brought it in. Hey, what's up, Nitro? Thank you for joining in, Nitro. We're having some annoying frame droppages right now, so hopefully I'm not too much of a PowerPoint presentation. But thank you for that raid, my friend. Let me do a quick shout out for Nitro. One of our helpful mods. Oh, Elgasa beat me to it. Speaking of my helpful mods, thank you, Elgasa, for helping out with that. Nitro, how was the stream, by the way? Did we deconstruct the bed? I thought we were gonna bring it in. Did we not bring that bed in? I think we just deconstructed it. Which is embarrassing, because I wanted the free bed. I guess it's free wood instead. I thought I said uninstall, but maybe I said deconstruct by accident. Because I don't see it on here. Oh, that's a shame. Having some frame droppages earlier. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, no, that's what Kev's installing right there. So yeah, that was... There we go. Now, why are people waking up? Oh, no, people are going to sleep. Okay. It's like, why are people awake? It's sleepy times. So everyone is sleeping except for Void, who is very well rested. Oh, it's because he was because he was trying to rest up from the injuries he had previously. Set everyone on the regular schedules. There we go. Very good. Any wild moments from your stream, Nitro? Any, like, because I know you're playing more Danganronpa. Sleeping in a bed, it does sound nice. Yeah, everybody gets a bed, which is great. Void gets his own bed too, right? He does. His is up here, yeah. Although his bed's a little bit busted up slightly. Just a little bit. Yeah, let's go ahead. Oh, I had also mentioned that, of course, we've been renaming our colonists, or renaming new colonists, rather. So, I know there's not a ton of people here right now, though. So what I might do is... actually, how about this? I'll just verbally ask. Is there anybody in the chat right now that would want their name applied to Opossum, our newest colonist, that hasn't previously had their name applied to any previous colonists in this colony? Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing with Elgaso. Actually, Elgaso, we might just put your name on there because we couldn't resurrect you if we wanted to. Oh, but Rule Drip though. Oh, we do. Yeah, Rule Drip has never had anything on here. Is there anybody else? Because if there's multiple people, I'll do the thing where I open it up to chat. But if Rule Drip's the only person, we'll just give it to Rule Drip. Because yeah, because Elgaso, how's about this, Elgaso? The next time we get no takers, we'll give it to you, Elgaso. That's a notification I didn't want to see. Because we can bring Nitro back, we can bring Gabi back, but we can't bring Elgaso back because your body burned before we could get to it. Giant spiders have arrived. That's a notification nobody ever wants to see, but here we are. Giant fucking spiders making giant webs. Yep. Well, that's a thing. That's a fucking thing, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, they eat meals, they eat kibble. Muffalo-sized, genetically engineered predator. Oh, buddy. That's scary. You can try to tame them. I'm not sure I'd recommend it, but you can. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Yeah, not alpha animals, it's arachnophobia. Accurate. Look at that melee DPS. Are you kidding me? That's like worse than... Is that the worst I've ever seen ever? Good lord. I mean, the good news is they won't immediately go for us, but they will eventually go for us. And they'll lay eggs and propagate. Ugh, you lally. Gross, man. I'm sorry, Nitro. I'm not familiar with that meet and greet. That sounds awful. That sounds rough. They have a venomous bite, yeah. They don't do ranged attacks, but that melee is scary. Light those motherfuckers on fire. Yeah, burn them with fire, dude. Holy shit. We do have Molotovs. We could literally light them on fire. That is a thing we could absolutely do. By the way, let's go ahead and give this to Rule Drip, by the way. I think Rule Drip's the only active person that has not had a name applied to them yet, at least. So we'll go ahead and give this to Rule Drip. And where is it? Unless there's anybody else. Like I said, if there's anybody else who wants it, then we'll put it to the chat activity where I do the thing where I say, like, type in the chat, and the first person who gets it will get it, that kind of thing. Because we still have 2 more prisoners we want to convert as well. For now, we'll do this. Rule Drip. Got the drip. His title is Scout. These fucking spiders, man. Are they all gonna lay eggs? Not all of them, just the ladies. And there's 2 ladies. Giant spiders, yeah. So I want to target the ladies first. I'm guessing that when you target one of them, they'll all go for murder. Oddly enough, revenge chance on harm is actually quite small. Well, I shouldn't say it's quite small. It's smaller than I was expecting. Yeah, we want to go for the ladies first. Ladies' night. So yeah, we don't want to wait for them to get hungry, because they will get hungry. I mean, they could eat these corpses. I mean, I wouldn't be sad about that. Start a forest fire to see what happens. Now, the problem is, it's not... I mean, there's burnable stuff up here, but not down here, so I don't know if it would, like, go far enough. Giant web. Could you deconstruct it? Or, like, the silk, maybe? A cameo character? Yeah, that's correct, yeah. And if there was if we could get another helper character... Lime, we'll just name all helper characters that are temporary after you and just have it be like level 3 or Mark 3 or level 4. Lime's the 3rd. We could just keep up in the ante, which would be fun. Now that we have animals, or I'm sorry, we have more like crops that are growing, I'm going to shrink down the livestock region. So we say zone, livestock carnivores and others. Oh wait, carnivores, they can be fine. They go wherever. But livestock, gonna require they stay closer to the heart. Because yeah, we definitely want them to be able to graze, but I also want them to not be too far away if I can help it. How's about this? I'll let them get down this far. That's about as far as I'm willing to let them go, because the closer they stay, the easier it is to wrangle them when we need to scurry them away from bad shit happening. Cleaning dirt, playing horseshoes. Very good. Yeah, once people wake up, we're gonna send people on a spider hunt. It's just world renowned people. That's correct. Yeah. That's the lore. Yeah, that's the headcanon. We'll stick with that. Playing horseshoes. At some point, we could build some nicer recreation options for them as well. So, did we harvest all of the... Oh, no, we still have to butcher the bunny. We have other things to do as well. Shooting a few bullets. We have stuff to plant. Maybe not right now because it's cold. Actually, no. Growing season is here now. Or apparently everything. Because the pumpkins got planted, which is nice. We have a single spot of dirt right here. It's not very good dirt, but yeah, we have a couple spots of dirt, but of course it's not exposed to the sun. Prisoner Jack's resistance has been broken. It's gonna be sad because when we recruit Jack, Parker's gonna take a little bit longer. Not that much longer though. Yeah, they shouldn't be too far away necessarily, away from each other at least. So old Drip's gonna be grabbing some foodses. What I might do is maybe bring the insect meat out for these guys to feast upon, the nightlings and such. That might be kind of nice. Warbird's sewing some stuff. That's what we like to say. Milking Yako Ono. That's a weird fucking sentence to say out loud. Holy shit. Working on the art bench. Yeah, the people will start to make art. That'll be cool. We have several people who could be art people. Let's let Arctic drink his beer, because then he'll be able to participate. He's very sad and slow otherwise. We got some excellent birdskin pants, by the way. Nice. Did Arctic drink his beer? He's looking really sad. Oh, it's because he smoked some smoke leaf. That's why. So I'm guessing that's why he moves so slow. Yeah, smoke leaf, that'll do it. Okay, well, fine, I guess. I mean, it makes him happy. Who am I to judge? Gonna make a parka now. But yeah, we don't necessarily need the parka right now, but we'll need it soon. Well, not soon, actually, because we're in spring, which means summer will approach. In fact, we might need to make some cowboy hats and some warm stuff. Let's to get the excellent shirt. Yeah, only the finest. Alright, so I think, Farfanugan, after you deliver that food, I'm gonna draft people and go on a spider hunt. Spider murdering hunt. Taking some meal, Jim's building a chair. Yeah, it's like people are doing stuff and I don't want to interrupt them, but spiders I don't want to just let propagate. I wanna nip this in the bud. And make sure that no one's in the middle of something important. Yeah, so alright, so Arctic, Farfanugan, Jim, American Warbird, Void, Kev, Rural Drip, Amnesia, and Raylan. Follow me. Because now, yeah, these guys aren't going to eat these dead bodies because now they're rotting. They have exquisite tastes. Let's chill out right here next to our old buddy, the Thunder Beast. Who could forget our old friend? Oh shit, never mind, he's already... Oh god. Alright, so... Oh my god, Lois. Yeah, they're already spreading like a fucking plague. So I said I was gonna start with the ladies. Every day is ladies' night when you're murdering spiders. But if this guy is exploring, yeah, I don't want to... Oh, that is a lady, actually. So yeah, that's perfect. Well, the area burns, man. Yeah, no, I would rather, if possible, let's put this. I'm gonna get Arctic and Jim to start the fire. Not to start the fire, but to start the murder. Arctic and Jim, or no, just Jim is sad. Jim's always sad, although he's not going to be sad forever. In 4 hours, he'll be over the fact that his fiance died. We have a lot of, like, pretty good dudes. So we have Void with this knife. Yeah, I got a knife. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to be, like, somewhat smart about this. I see Amnesia's bringing up the rear. Where's Arctic? Is he... Okay, he's with us. Alright, so he's back to normal moving speed. Amnesia moves a little bit slower. Because he also smoked a joint. Arachnid, so yeah, apologies to Arachnid. Blood for the blood god. They'll produce insect meat, which is going to be... Or not insect meat, spider meat, which is apparently a very good meat for, like, cooking meals and whatnot. How's about this? I'm going to put Rule Drip there. Raylan's going to be there. I'm going to, like, be somewhat smart about this. We'll put Jim and Arctic back here, maybe. So, like, we're going to have people behind cover. Not that we need the cover, but it'll look cool. Like, we know what we're doing. So, Amnesia, once you arrive, you're going to be right here, I think. Amnesia. Maybe right here. Yeah, Void, we're going to put, like... He's going to be our point man. Amnesia's like, oh, hold my beer. Sorry, I'm a little bit high right now. Fresh carrion. A squirrel has died. Can you... Who would have guessed that they're going to start murdering things? Oh, what? This dude's already fucking... He wants to hunt the rat. All right, we can't wait then. Oh, God, he's really close, though. It's danger close, dude. I'm going to move Arctic and Jim here. He's going real fast. Where's the rat that he wants to hunt? What rats are on the map? Oh, several. Is he going up there for that guy? Yeah, so let's not let him. Arctic and Jim, do your thing. Actually, probably everybody can shoot at them, can't they? Yeah, light this motherfucker up. Yeah, everybody shoot. Everybody shoot now. Even Amnesia can get from there. Nice. In fact, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to say Arctic. I'm going to put you down here. Jim, we'll put you right there. Really? Really? All right. All right. Let's see how it is. How's about this then? I guess we can go for the other ones. I don't know if I want to chase him down because these things are really fucking fast. Oh, not that fast. Second middle right leg. I thought it was going to instantly go into revenge mode, but it didn't really give any fucks. Yeah, so it's outside the range. Does this go in for, I think, the rat way up here somewhere? There it is, yeah. So he's going to be like a pain to chase down. Let's do this. Amnesia. We'll put you right here. Warbird. You're right here, Farfnigan. Just kind of put all these people behind like some form of cover. And then what I'm going to do... Actually, I'm going to do this. I'm going to put Farfnigan right there. Amnesia, I'll put you right here. I'm going to send Arctic and Jim ahead to kick the hornet's nest. That's a male. That's a male. Where'd the other lady go? There she is. I'm a little bit worried that they're all going to go into murder mode. That's a chance I'm begrudgingly willing to take. Are the Skyrim spiders less passive? Maybe we should just fucking start with this guy, honestly. Giant spider revenge. Now, let's find out. Is it all of them? Let's not stick around to find out. So, Arctic, we're going to put you right here. Jim, we're going to get you right here. And Void, I'm just going to have you, like... I'm going to put you on point. Oh! Okay, so both of these guys are going. This guy... What do you have? Oh, interesting. They'll spin their victim. That totally makes sense. Spinning his victim. This guy's just chilling. There's another victim that they spun. Oh no, it's a cocoon. Contains nothing. Oh, I wonder if I would have just let them on the map, but they would just make a bunch of silk. Because that's actually like a good thing. That can be very helpful. Shit, maybe I should have left the dudes. Nah, fuck it. Get these guys out of here. Dude, Warbird and Arctic are surgeons. They didn't miss. They never missed. Did you see that shit? Just look at that. All hits, no shits. Jim lost a couple on the other guy, but they were just fucking gunners, man. Fucking lasers out here. Just destroyed a shell. These guys are out here like, shit, giant spiders, more like giant stupid. Good one. All right, well, he wants to hunt the boom bat. All right, well, Void it, or Arctic and Jim, since he did such a good fucking job. Want to go round 2, homie? Is Void our second best shot? Oh, behind Farfnigan, yes, yeah. But Jim and Arctic, yeah, fucking gunners. You have the bolt action, right? Yeah. Okay. Just want to make sure. You got the good shit. Fresh carrion, indeed. We'll have to carry him in. Right, so, gun. Yeah, get fucked. Instant death. What did you do? Did you like destroy his head? Just brained his ass, dude. Let me guess, Arctic, yep. Arctic is known for braining things, including colonists sometimes. Crushed his brain and pierced the head. Dope. Dope AF. Alright, well that one's next, though. Man, we might not even need the full squad. We just get the fucking hunting party here, man. Arctic said, yeah, we want these fuckers out of here, man. We're not gonna take chances. These guys are getting got. Let's let him come to us, yes. Alright, friends, you know what? That must be done. Oh, I guess I have to get closer. What's he doing? Oh, he's spinning the web, I think, yeah. Or the cocoon. Drinking victim? Drinking victim. It's like they fucking liquefy their victims. Oh, giant spider. Revenge. Alright. Positions, everyone. Time to run away and shoot while doing so and literally killing everything. Alright, easy. This is not nearly as scary as I thought it was going to be. I was really fucking worried. But this is nothing. There's one up here, right? There's, I think, one more. And of course, there's a Razor Jacks. One more giant spoodler friend. He's way up there. She's up there. She's gonna lay eggs pretty soon. I'm just gonna, like... Again, I had this, like, so much scary in my head. Let's just bring everybody up. Hunt this guy down, and then I guess since we're on this warpath, we can go ahead and get the other dudes. Yeah, delicious victim drinking. If they walk past the webs, they'll get stuck. Alright, so as always, Arctic and Jim, you'll be the ones to initiate the combat. Oh, never mind. Too far away. Oh, yes. Ooga. Let's bring him back. See, watch the one time I don't put them behind cover with, like, an arrangement. That'll be the one time where this get fucks. Okay, never mind. He's dead. She's dead. Was that the last giant spoodler friend? I think it was. We'll make sure there were no eggs that were laid. Because that would be maybe not great. Yeah, no more giant spider friends. If there were any eggs at all, I mean, the cocoon, I don't think is an egg. I think that's just... it's just a thing they killed, yeah. So I don't think any eggs were laid. I think we killed everything too fast, which is great. Cool, so now... While we're on a murdering spree... I know Jim is still really sad. Wait, no, why is Jim sad? Maybe I need to, like, relinquish him. He needs food. He's pretty hungry. Should I cancel? Yeah, well, let's see. Jim needs food. I am worried about... It would be bad if Jim were to have a break right now. I'm going to undraft Jim. I'm going to undraft everybody. We'll have to come back at a future date for the Razor Jack lads. But I definitely am glad we got the spiders taken care of. Let's haul them in so we can dissect them and get, I think, some spider meats, which would be a very good thing. Yeah, that really was not as bad as I thought. I was really worried that those guys were going to be gnarly, but it wasn't too bad. I think just the strat, of course, is to deal with them quickly. I was kind of hoping you could, like, maybe deconstruct the webs, but I'd like to get the silk. It's like, I'm just going to wander. Got the squirrel. There's some other things to hunt. Bunnies and rats. And geese. And gander. And turkey. See, which of these alpaca would I rather have? I mean, this, I'm amazed this one has not died yet. The goose egg. All things. I guess these guys just don't eat very often or something. Yeah, their hunger rate is super small. But, I mean, that goose is gonna get got. Got some fungus? Nice. Yeah, the cave fungus, right? Speaking of which, we're starting to see these grow more, which is nice to see. Butchering the squirrel. Butchering the squirrel sounds like a euphemism for something. Not sure what it would be of, but euphemism for something. And Arctic's moving real slow. Oh, he's already having withdrawals again? Didn't he just drink earlier today? Maybe he didn't finish the beer. Or maybe he got interrupted by something. There's a musket for somebody. Yeah, there was somebody that needed... Oh, right now, that was... Never mind. I thought we needed... That was a musket for the next colonist. But yeah, we have somebody who has an old-fashioned rifle that's not of a great quality. Oh, we had maybe one extra, but we do not. We need to expand these walls out eventually. But we're still mining more of the compacted steel, so there's still more to be done. This is wild though, in a single stream, we've almost entirely cleared out our prisons. We're about to get, let's see, Arctic now? Yeah, Arctic will feel better when she gets a beer. We're about to get Jack. Well, it might take it's probably not gonna happen tonight, but fairly soon we're gonna get Jack. And then Parker is not terribly far behind. That's pretty exciting. So I'm looking forward to all those things. We also got more booze coming in hot, which is pretty exciting. Don't have any wine yet going, but ideal temperatures. I didn't realize this needed to be climate control, but I guess it kind of makes sense. Time to research, says Rule Drip. Yeah, Rule Drip, you're our dedicated brain of this operation. Only I have the brains to rule like that. Where's Raylan? There she is. Lots of that good stuffs. That is very far away, by the way. Jim is grabbing the spoodlers. I wonder if that's worth deconstructing. Actually, I guess you can't deconstruct it. Expires in 6 days. Like, I'm glad Raylan is doing this, but I'm a little bit sad that she's so far out. We should also bring that in. You're helping out, Rule Drip. You're a giant-brained lad. Giant brain, and also the caveman panda. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say... haul. I'm gonna have Raylan bring all those in. Oh, she can't do hauling. Okay, well, somebody else will bring them in eventually. And bring that plasteel and the steel eventually. But everything's very far away. Imagine dragging a giant spider all by yourself. I mean, even knowing it's dead, I'd still be nervous, man. Yes, I guess you can't pick up the silk. I was wondering if you could, like, use the silk to make stuff, but maybe there's, like, something else. Maybe you have to tame them, and then, like, milk them. Milk the giant spider of its silk, or something. I don't know. It's fucking weird to think about regardless. Lots of people are semi-sad right now. So I just sent them a whole day to kill things, so I can't blame them for being a little bit stressed out. Amnesia wants a joint. That's fine. I mean, something that would be for everybody, but yeah, I mean, that's stuff we can always get more of. But we got more beer coming in pretty soon. Lots more steel. Man, we have a lot of steel now. I was worried earlier about steel shortages, but we're doing pretty well right now. That won't last forever, but we have a lot within our colony, which is very convenient. In fact, we have more out here and some compacted machinery. Do we have more inside the colony? We have some up here too. This whole block might be compacted steel, which is pretty neat. And of course, we have a bunch outside the colony. This whole blob right here. Cleaning dirt and then resting. And there's of course a bunch of steel out here. Silver, which is pretty much money. Bunch of stuff out here, which is great. So we have like a lot of materials almost readily available. We got some jade out here. Got some of the cool sky metal stuff out here, which is neat. Very good stuff. It is after 1 though. This is one of those instances where I have to make a choice because I have to be careful about this because this is easily how I will end up streaming accidentally until like fucking 4 a.m. if I let myself. What I want to do is wait until the next day, have the colonists get up, have breakfast, do what they need to do, and then, although we're out of meals right now, do what they need to do, and then for the morning, and then jump right in to hunting the Razorjacks to purge the predators from the map once and for all. So that way we can hunt everything. That way we're the only predator. We're the apex predator. Yeah, that's how it was with that silver block. That silver block right here, that's pretty much just cash money falling into our laps. And also falling into the lap of a kangaroo and killing him. Because it crushed his tail and he bled out from his wounds. So, a fucking kangaroo getting yeeted from meteorites landing onto him. That was some shit that went down. Everyone is sleeping. Let's go ahead and triple time it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to say... Or the pemmican? Pemmican? I guess it's a meal, technically. No, it's not a meal. It's a food. Let's not store it here. And haul it out, because no storage space. We'll just haul it here, I guess, just because pemmican... I guess if nothing else, we could leave it out here for the animals. We'll say stockpile zone. Just right there. And that'll be for nothing, except for pemmican. And that's it. Just pemmican. That way the animals can eat it. Like, the thing with pemmican is that we didn't make it, so I don't know who... We don't know the cooking skill of those who made it, and in my experience, that often means food poisoning, more often than not. Yeah, that kangaroo... it is a bummer, because I wanted to tame the kangaroo. Kangaroos are very helpful to have, because they are very strong. And I don't think they can haul, but they are very good at, like, melee attacks. So if you can tame one and use it for, like, killing bad guys, it's awesome. It's a very, very good thing. Speaking of good things, anything new to harvest or cut? Regrown plants. There are 4. Another 3, or 2 rather. So not too bad. Got a couple. Yeah, little kangaroo friend. I'm a little bit worried this guy might start to get hungry and might start to try to eat one of our dudes. Although he's got some meat out here he could eat. It's pretty neat. So people are still sleeping. Although they're starting to wake up though, all at once. Gonna make sure people get fed, and of course Rule Drip. Oh, wait, not Rule Drip. Raving will be our cook. And butcher the spiders. It's an insect corpse. Doesn't say what kind of meat they'll produce, but I'm fairly sure it'll be the arachnid meat, which you can use to make meals and such. You wouldn't want to eat it raw. Eating it with a meal is legit. Gonna try to get Jack. Old Jackie boy. Let's go play some chess. It's nice that we have some more space to work with. I can start to move things up. And pretty soon we're going to be able to start making rooms too, like individual rooms, because we have several to be made. and it's gonna be unlike how we've done previous colonies. It'll have to be a little bit, you know, spread out, but I think that's fine. I kind of want to like make this whole like space right here, like just a bunch of rooms, like a bunch of like residential areas, more or less. We could do the same up here for that matter too. We could like start to knock out like this block here, maybe this block here. We don't need these like tunnels necessarily. Parvenigna wants to go murder. What's about that then? Or Arctic is cutting grass and sowing. What is Raving doing? Raving is hauling. Okay, Raving, I'm gonna have you not worry about hauling things. We definitely want cooking to happen. So basic, I'm also gonna set to 3, so like just constant cooking. Same too with, let's see, who's our researcher? Yeah, let's set that to 3. Set that to 3. Yeah. Let's see, because it like this is like Raving already made it that far, so I'm going to let her grab just like getting the one pound. How's about this? All this stuff. Yeah, I was hoping she would grab all of it. Okay, well I guess grab that one piece of it. Wood wants to get the blocks. I like that. Hauling limestone blocks, making a parka. Let me make a nice limestone parka. My favorite. Yeah, I feel a little bean. Yeah, I'm telling her to get back to the kitchen, man. Like a real chauvinist. See, Void is probably sad, although he's probably hungry, like a lot of us are. So yeah, that's why we need Raving Dead back. We need her to make some foods. In fact, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have her like drop the stuff. We don't have enough meat and things to cook a meal. We can harvest or butcher some things rather. Looking at electric stove. I guess we have enough. We have rice. Okay, we have enough to make like a single batch, I guess. Yeah, it's a useful thing to do for sure. We have rice out there. I'm not sure where that rice came from though. Just 6 random rice. Warbird and Arctic are sowing like madmen. Who's our main plant person? Wasn't there a person we got recently that has like some plant? JD has some plant. He's our main constructioner as well. We have JD as set for plant, but yeah, he's always building. So he doesn't really get a chance. Not your stream. Yeah, so it's set to 2, but he doesn't really get a lot of chances for it. Amnesia is 4, but he's a researcher. Oh, no. Amnesia is you're a miner, right? Yeah, he's mining. Rural Drip is our main intellectual now. Kev really loves plants, but has no skill in it. We'll get like a neurotrainer, that'd be cool. Yeah, so not a ton of people, really. What's up, Luna Waffles? Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Let's see, what is... Raving wants to bring the goose eggs for more meal making. Is that correct? Oh, I see. We're having to grab the... Oh, Jesus. That's so far away, though. Look how far that thing is. Let's do this. Let's do this instead. Let's say... Need material. Can we not butcher spiders? Cannot butcher need materials. Wow. See, these haven't been butchered either, which is kind of surprising. So animal corpses. Question mark corpses. Oh, so I disabled insect corpses. Now, why'd I do that? That was silly of me. I guess I disabled that previously for some other reason, but yeah, it's like, might as well. Fungal husk mimes. I don't even want to ask what those are going to be. Let's butcher those. And I want to make sure... Actually, how's about this? Let's prioritize animals that I think will give meats. Like actual meats that are doable. So we'll say butcher creature. Let's do this. We'll say animal corpse, insect corpse. So I will disable insect corpse, but I will allow... giant spoodlers. There we go. Because I think that's going to produce usable meat, I think. I think. Yeah, Raven does not want to do it. Outer Wilds, I've heard it's incredible. I've heard it's like one of the best games in years from multiple friends of mine. They love it. That might have been it, Limes. Yeah, like we were trying to like, what's the word? Trying to like prioritize certain things. Arctic is compulsively cleaning. Yeah, because she's malnourished. Yeah, that's... I was hoping that we'd get to that sooner, but unfortunately I didn't have the right priority set for Raving Dead. Let's double check. Do we get arachnid meat and not insect meat? Okay, we get arachnid meat, which we can use for food. We get a fuck ton of arachnid meat, actually. Let's do this. Farfnugan. You're... Oh, wait. No, Jim's working on it. Jim's trying to calm him down. And it worked. Very good. Haven't had one of those succeed in a minute. Raving, I'm going to go and have you start cooking. What's cooking good looking? Yes, with the meats. It's people fed. That'll be good. Got some turkey meat coming in as well. Yeah, so it's like we could have gotten to that sooner, but I goofed it a little bit. Slightly. And try to recruit Parker. Parker, Texas Ranger. I know, that's the wrong guy, but yeah. All this mining operations happening too. I wonder how Parker feels about us, like, mining all up in her shit right now. Jim's like, I'm gonna clean for some reason. I don't know why he's cleaning. Wants to haul stuff to the electric something. I designated something clearly. There's Arctic. He's got some food. There we go. We got meals coming in hot. Perfect. Keep people fed. Is it unroofed? Let's see. Looks pretty roofed to me. Did you see something that said unroofed? Lime? Because you see those spots there. Oh, interesting. Oh, you're right. The whole thing says unroofed. Right. That's a thing. Okay, so. Good catch. Yeah, I did not even notice that, Lime. You're 100% correct, my friend. We're able to roof right there to plug that sucker up. Level 6 in mining. Good job, Amnesia. Yeah, thank you for catching that, Lime. I don't know if I would have noticed that. It's a good thing to check every so often as we're mining more of this out. Because, yeah, some of it might have breaks that lead up through the ceiling. So Parker, 2.9, although she needs to be fed. Jack is also in the needing of food. So let's see, have others been fed? In fact, I'm going to go ahead and say he's going to feed a meal. That's good. Arctica's eaten. Farfnugan is fine for now. So Void needs food. Oh, where's Void? He's putting his shirt away. After that, I hope he'll get some food. JD's about to eat. Good. And mending research is finished, which means we can make a mending table. Very good. So production, mending workbench. And I don't think it needs electricity. I don't think. Oh, it does. I'm full of shit. It absolutely does. So, I'm surprised that one's not connected to electricity. Oh, is there not enough power? There's probably not enough power. Yeah, so we're going to not have that one on yet because it needs quite a lot of juice. Juice that we don't necessarily have right now. Well, actually, no, that's not true. We apparently do have it. Why is it? Okay, there it goes, yeah. Say we ought to have juice at that level. So the mending bench, we'll make it out of wood. Or bone. We can make it out of bone. We can get out of bone. That sounds not smart, but cool. Need a place to store it for now. I'll put it right here. Right here. Except if I put it there, it's right in the spot of the glow bulb. Although that needs to be harvested anyway. Now let's put it somewhere else. Right there. There we go. Yeah, when it said unroofed, you're right, because it actually says... Oh, looks like it has been roofed now, though. Yeah, okay, we built it up. Because, yeah, you're right, it actually says, like, out here, indoors, outdoors, on roof, that kind of thing. Alright, well, that was such a debacle, unfortunately, I didn't get a chance What was that? Something about, what was that? Greeted Farfnugan in passing. I saw a little meat icon. Maybe it's like Arctic or Farfnugan saying like, yeah, I want to get some food by murdering it. Raving is harvesting or butchering rather. Getting more meats to make more meals, of course. Yeah, we had a bit of a food emergency. So that kind of pushed that off a little bit, unfortunately. There's a fox squirrel. We could try to tame him. Several muffalo as well. We could probably stand to hunt a few muffalo. But I don't want to overhunt because then we still need the animals for our nightlings to hunt. Which, speaking of which, they're probably starting to lose some of their wildness, aren't they? Well, not yet. Yeah, there's the fox squirrel who's already nice and close. So I'm just going to go ahead and disallow those. Just to make sure that nobody ever gets tempted. Not that, I mean, it can't really help, obviously, if somebody has the urge. That's like the thing about where they're on like a binge. Some more steel there. Yeah, I think we'll leave a bunch of those. We don't need, like, quite as many of these things. I think if nothing else, I could probably get rid of that guy, for instance. And that one. But yeah, we definitely need some of these pillars to stay here. That's about that. I'll leave that guy, and I'll get rid of this one. Mind that one as well. I'm looking at like which of these I can get rid of. I think the answer is several of them. Yeah, that should be good. And Stelia, how you doing, friend? Thank you very much. And Kirito, thank you for that follow. Hope you're all doing well. Thank you all for that raid, my friends. I'm experiencing some frame droppages right now, which is annoying. Not sure what I can do about that, but it's annoying. Admittedly, I probably won't be live that much longer because it is getting late. Although I want to do one more thing before we wrap up. We have some predators on the map. Two giant, scary-looking monsters that are going to start hunting things pretty quickly. And I want to take care of them before they try to take care of us. So I've got that on the radar. But thank you for that raid, and thank you again to... thank you to Stelia for that raid, and thank you to Kirito for the follow. Thank you all for joining in. Stelia is a fellow RimWorld streamer. Or rather, I know you stream RimWorld. I don't know if that's the only thing you stream, but I know that's one of many things that that you're doing. And yeah, how was your stream? And also, what kinds of shenanigans did you get into? Because I'm always down to hear about what kinds of cool stuff happens when it comes to this game, because it is oftentimes a wild time. The unexpected things that can happen. Also looking to deconstruct a bunch of this stuff from ruins that are nearby. If you have any like clips you want to share, or any just fun stories from your colony. We're doing pretty well on ours. We actually have a lot more people now, which is nice. We got some prisoners converted. We still have a lot to do. You can see there's a lot of things in progress, but we are getting there, my friends. Some Okami, nice. Yeah, that's awesome. So yeah, not just RimWorld. An issue with you having some issues with it? You mean like technical issues? Because of course there is the updates recently, which have been causing, making it a little bit complicated for some folks who want to stream the game or play the game in general. Okami and Subnautica, yeah. If it relates to the recent updates, then yeah, hopefully if the issues you're having might be resolved over time, once things get updated, that kind of thing. And that colonist is pissing off the entire colony, Kirito. That's part of the joy, is having your name applied to a colonist and then watching what happens. We have all of our colonists named after chat members as well, and yeah, there's been some drama, especially with this colonist right here, Farfnugan. She has had many ex-lovers. In fact, a few others that aren't listed on here. She's had many ex-lovers, and she breaks up. She initiates relationships and then breaks off with them, like after the drop of a hat. She's even had like engagements that she's broken. So she has been all over the place, which has been a time for sure. New colony, you think? Yeah, it's the mods, right? I gotcha. Yeah. Have you tried the thing, Stelia, where you can in Steam you can list the older version, because right now I'm playing on 1.2. I'm not even playing in 1.3. I'm playing on 1.2, and it's been pretty good actually. We had a couple snafus with one mod which stopped working for a while, but then it started back up pretty soon. Got a Subnautica? Yeah, absolutely, Steli. If you got it, I'm happy to see it. RimWorld of Magic. Yeah, I know you said that one's really fun, Ogalso. It's still not working? Ah, that's shitty. Yeah. That's frustrating too, because if you're anything like me, it's like, man, I want to play this game. Like, if you're in the mood for a game and it's just not working for you. Can I ask which mods are not working for you? So I know to avoid them temporarily? Because if there's some in particular that you know are being problematic, then I might have to keep an eye out. RimHUD got the update. That's good. That's a big one. That's a real big one for sure. Smelter. Let's go ahead and specify. Hail to smelter. Bano, 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 bano. So we'll say, oh, not suspended. We'll say do forever. And then also destroying things. I'm going to say let's not do that if we can help. We'll try to recycle it if that's an option. Try to get another to cheat on her. That's actually what happened to ours, Kirito. Yeah, Farfanugan and Arctic were engaged at one point, and then Farfanugan rather, initiated a relationship with Jim while her and Arctic was still together. They were engaged. She broke off their engagement to start a relationship with Jim, and Arctic had a negative like 30 or negative like 20 debuff for Farfanugan cheated on me for like a month. So Farfanugan and Jim were in a relationship, and then like one day later, Farfanugan breaks it off with Jim. So it breaks off the relationship. So it's like, so Farfanugan just wrecking hearts, just like recklessly, like a freaking lunatic over and over again. I see Raylene hasn't eaten. And I see we don't have meals. We had meals, but they are gone. So Raving has woken up. And she's gonna do some more cookings. Good lookings. Here we go. Let's grab the clip. Troublemaker in every colony. Yeah, we've had a couple. We've had a couple of odd ones. And drug addicts. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Arctic, speaking of which, Arctic has something with his colonist where, it's a she actually, but yeah, so she has this lush trait, and you might think, oh, that means that she just likes beer. No, it means she has incurable alcohol addiction, which means she can never be rid of her alcohol addiction. So for the first year of our colony, we couldn't grow our own hops. We couldn't make our own beer, so she was just miserable. It was like a negative 35 debuff for a long time. She could hardly move, could hardly do things. It was awful. So now we're fine. Now we got booze for her, and we're making more right now, actually. So she's doing great, but yeah, it was dicey for a while, man. Not a fun time. Gotta fear the ocean too. Oh geez, so it's like you're already like tense when you're playing that game, Celia. I applaud your willingness to play that game, even though it's probably kind of unpleasant at times. Pretty scary though, yeah. Everything that came from the sea is terrifying. You're not wrong. You are not wrong, my friend. So what I want to do is we'll have people do their thing, you know, eat their breakfast. We'll have Raving cook some food, that way that Raylan isn't starving anymore. And then once that's done, then we will we'll gather the troops, rouse the troops to go murder some Razorjacks who are circling this alpaca like vultures. And they're getting hungry too. So yeah, because we got the predators on the map, just those two. Star Wars. Oh, Empire War. That's a cool game, Kirito. Yeah, I haven't played it, but I've watched others play it. That game looks dope. Because I wanted to suffer, says Delia. I admire your willingness to try it out, even though it was probably deeply unpleasant at times. What other kinds of games do you like to stream, Stelia? I know, obviously, RimWorld, but I always like to ask, like, whenever somebody raids, what kinds of things they have on the horizon. That way, if there's anybody in my stream, and they're not following you, but they're thinking they might, and then you say, oh, I play these cool games, and they go, holy fuck, this person's got all these cool games. I gotta follow this person and see what they're all about. Thank you, Yusuf, for the hydrate, by the way. So I definitely want to encourage, you know, my viewers to follow you, because you're clearly a entertaining person, as we saw in that clip. Underwater versions of normal things, you're not wrong. Like motherfucking sea snakes, those things are hella poisonous, hella scary. Seals are dogs without legs. Oh, seals are kind of cute though. Crabs though, oh yeah, crabs can be fucking nightmares, honestly. Some Phoenix Point. I've never heard of Phoenix Point, actually. There's a cool remake mod. Interesting. I appreciate that, Yisa. It's always a pleasure, my friend. Some Dishonored, yeah. Those I've heard that game's great. Jacob and Yiso from Oh, yeah, Isaac. Yeah, Binding of Isaac, yeah. I know some of those characters are real hard to play. Alright, so I see that Raylan is still starving. Oh, not anymore. Consuming simple meal. Once Raylan gets some food, we're gonna assemble the troops to murder some fucking dudes. Some Factorio, DMC5, some Borderlands. Protection fee shit. I refuse the offer. I do have enough silver. Technically, it's just not in our stockpile right now. Yeah, not doing that. Okay, in that case, what I'm probably gonna do is not initiate the monster hunt because that raid's gonna happen fairly soon. I like how this fox squirrel hasn't joined our colony yet. Oh wait, did we tame it? Oh shit, we must have tamed it and I didn't even notice it. Okay, yeah, all right, never mind, we tamed it. Fuck, all right, well, if anything, so a few things. If anybody has any suggestions on what to name our fox squirrel friend, I'm definitely down for suggestions. I enjoy fox puns, or the last fox squirrel we had, his name was Fox McCloud, that was kind of fun. This one is a dude fox, although I'm not really too worried about finding like gender specific names for our animal friends. Name him Squirrel, name him Fluffy. Yeah, some kind of fox or squirrel pun I'm down for. Get the mod list sorted out? Yeah. Because there's a lot, there's people making mods specifically for the 1.3 stuff, like stuff that adds new religions into the game and shit like that, so that'd be kind of cool. We'll just tell them to live in the livestock. Actually, no, we'll tell them to live with the pets. Have the squirrel's name be, my name is Squirrel. Do we have enough room for that? Let's find out. Not quite, unfortunately. Because I like that idea. Yeah. If only it gave us more characters to work with. The dining chair, very good. Yeah, we got lots of industrious things happening. Got a lot of these things need to pull out of here because they're just grossing up the joint. No storage space. Oh. We'll just say out here works for things like like rotting things. Rotting animal, mechanoid, monsters, corpses. Cocoons, I guess. Sure. Jack in the Fox? Oh, God. That's kind of hilarious, honestly. Oh, man. It has some connotations I'm a little bit afraid of. Do we have enough room for Jack in the Fox? We do. All right, how's about this? If anybody has any suggestions that I like more, this is all very subjective, obviously. We'll go ahead and say Jack in the Fox for now, but if anybody has any other suggestions, I'm down. But that is pretty good. That is pretty damn good. And a dab. You got it, Issa. Into game discussion, Kirito? Absolutely, yeah. That's a good thing to point out, actually. Yeah, we have a socials link for anybody who's curious. And in that socials link is our Discord server. And anybody can join the Discord server. And yeah, you're more than welcome to post, yeah, like pictures of your colony, if you're playing RimWorld, or other stuff with your games you're playing. So it's all about just game stuff, just in general. Welcome back, Yuzin, yeah. Oh, Yuzin's the one who redeemed the dab. Oh, I got you. Thank you for that, Yuzin. You know, I'm always down for a spicy dab from you, my friend. Okay, now we're building a crematorium. All these things are happening, man. Can you believe it? There we go. Jim's hauling those things away. We've got all the dead bodies out. Our prison is empty. Wild Goose Revenge. Now, I'm not terribly worried. I'm feeling Farfnik will be able to handle herself. Yeah, she's got that shit. Parker's assistance was broken. So now, Jack and Parker, it's only a matter of time, my friends, before you are ours for the taking. And in fact, Parker is going to immediately join. Jack's going to take a little bit longer, but he'll come around. They always come around. I don't know why I'm talking weird. Anyway, friends, we're going to go and call it here. We have a raid that's going to hit us pretty soon, and I would rather end the stream before that happens, because if we get raided by bad guys before I can end the stream, then I'll be here until fucking 9 a.m. And I have work in the morning. Tomorrow is Friday, in all fairness, but yeah, I have to pretend I'm responsible.